Dear VOD watchers, will probably be a moment or two before the first squad gets in. I feel like I should do that thing where I leave the VOD watchers a message. I don't really know what to say. Hi. Feel free to leave a little message in a capsule beneath. Damn. Minded. So Orchazini, what and welcome. Jimami, first! The bot is slain. See, silly bot, it didn't come in with a lot of people. Should have used some real humans as meat chaff. Silly bot. But Jimami, that is yours. So far there's a good spread this month. Jimami, you, Wolfcrad, Stepperjen, Alnus, and Verdon are all on 1. Nova and Fearless are on 2. So anyone could enter into the contenders' halls. Hoffers, what and welcome. Coming in. So game news is super weird today. Okay. Game news super weird. Did Valve announce a sphere to go along with the cube? That would be very funny. It turns out the Steam controller is actually just a fucking beach ball, just with weird angles. No, some shit's going down at Ubisoft. And we don't know what that shit is, but we know it's fucking wild. LeJax, what's and welcome. I apologise, I've meant to message Peeps back. Real life happens too much. Today has been a real life happening too much. And I'm... yeah. Anyway, what and welcome. Oh yeah, well, and Jimami, so the thing with Rockstar, it being brought up in Parliament, like, Scottish Parliament is a lot more on it than other regions that I've seen, and I think they realise that if Rockstar doesn't fix their shit, like, super quickly, it could lead to, you know, mass walkouts, it could lead to huge problems, and it's difficult to understate just how many jobs Rockstar generates in Scotland. Like, they are a big time employer, and if they lost Rockstar, if Rockstar just went, all right, fuck them kids, and moved their core operations to somewhere, you know, cheaper to produce, then obviously GTA 6 would then take an extra 3 years, but it would still make enough money to make up for it. But Scotland would then lose a huge amount of revenue. Hey! Oh shit! So Sam, what's and welcome, how are you doing? Got a new gig at DF. Forgive my ignorance of acronyms. Life's been kind of kicking my ass a bit, so I'm not up on where the homies are at. What's been going down? I need to just tell, oh, you were Digital Foundry! Yes, you did tell me. Yeah, it's a shame there's no hardware news this week, Sam. Must be a really quiet couple of days for you. Oh, no, the Steam box gives me hope. The Steam box gives me hope. Though it was very funny how many people were convinced it was going to be a Half-Life 3 announce.
What does the scanner see?
But yeah, no. Sam, I'm real happy for you. I'm real happy for you. Rumors suggest maybe we'll get something timed for the Half-Life 1-2 anniversary next week. Maybe. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we got like a Half-Life continuation announcement. Like I said, everybody seemed to have skipped over the fact that Half-Life Alyx is Half-Life Episode 3 in all but name. And I don't mean to be an arse about it, but like, it is a literal continuation of the story from Half-Life 2 Episode 2. And has some of the greatest dialogue in any video game, so, you know. So yeah, Sam, I'm gonna just summon the rest of the Longship, get them in, and then you'll want to theory craft how fucked Ubisoft might be. Because we'll talk about it proper in a second, but this morning, Ubisoft announced 15 minutes before their financial call that they would be postponing their financial call, and they have ceased trading stocks. So this could be wild. Like, whatever it is, it's not good. Yeah, you stop trading when there's an acquisition. And who is the only group that currently has the moolah to just out and out buy an Ubisoft? Ubi Saudi. The Saudi Arabia investment fund buying fucking everything. In a twisted kind of way, it does make me laugh considering how many games Ubisoft has made where general, like, non-geographically located sorry, bear with me just a second. Let me just... But yeah, no, so it's got to be, if anyone's buying Ubisoft, it's got to be the Saudi investment fund, right? Because there's no way any of the big Chinese super companies are buying Ubisoft. I mean, they might, they've got the cash, but like, for those who don't know, like, Ubisoft hasn't been stable. Like, they put out some bangers and they make some cash. And numbers, Watto and welcome. Legend, Scotty, good to see you all. Coming in, friends, coming in. Sorry, I almost kind of got into the meat of today's conversation. But yeah, there's loads of good game news stuff to talk about. Though what's been really interesting, and I guess this is a bit of a light, fluffy conversation while everybody's coming on in, is, so as you all know, Dispatch has done very well. And it is very funny to see a lot of like publications and old industry folks trying to like ascertain why Dispatch has done as well as it has. Oh, Vanderbeest, Watto and welcome, coming in. It's one of those things where like the answer is actually pretty simple. Like, it's a premise people want. It's essentially the invincible video game that we want. Although they're making a fighting game, so okay. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. It has an incredible voice cast, and it's a really simple premise, you know? A superhero down on his luck works in a call center. And for a game that requires very, very little in the way of, like, you know, mechanics knowledge and stuff like that, but is heavy on, like, story and characters and whatnot. Oh, and Sparky, what and welcome. It's really funny when business folks kind of get caught off guard. Because, like, sometimes a game does well because it's not... I mean... Uh-oh.
There's apparently an experiment of crossbreeding certain kinds of melon and cauliflower. People who tried it reported a strong feeling of melancholy.
That's very good. Errolman, thank you for the 500. That's really good. That's really good. But yeah. I don't think Dispatch is a hard one to understand. Well, Numbers, then let's say thank you to the wonderful power of memory-eating gin, so I got to laugh at it twice. Nova, Watto, and welcome. See, Araman, it's because you do 500. Like... it's starting to kind of clue me in. Although I learn slowly, I do learn. And Trashcan, that's the thing. The Telltale formula always worked. That's not why Telltale went under. Telltale went under because they pinned all of their financials on licensed projects, which cost them a lot of money. Araman, it's a deal. It's a deal. Like, this is one of the things that gets very, very frustrating is that, like, when the creative folks won't acknowledge the business side and when the business side won't acknowledge the creatives, like, oh, what was it that killed Telltale? Bad business. It wasn't lack of creativity. You know, people said the Batman game was really feckin' cool, but at that point, you know, people were very, very burnt out, and they were launching a Batman game alongside the Arkham series. That's what people expected, you know? And that wasn't the only very expensive franchise they were fecking about with. But the actual style of storytelling that they did was really powerful.
I think my computer is addicted to the electricity. It keeps repeating what's his love, baby don't hurts me. Don't hurts me, no more.
Get out. And then please come back. Thank you kindly for the 200. Well, so Minnesota is a myth. Yes. But think about it, the Tales from the Borderlands did good, and that was probably the cheapest license they worked with. Because, like, alright. Whilst everybody's getting in, before we get into the Ubisoft news and stuff like that, so if we go through the Telltale games, you know, where's the discography? Okay, here we go. List of Telltale games. So once they moved out... Okay, yeah, so... Sam & Max Save the World was one of their first titles in what would become the Telltale formula, i.e. kind of taking a point and click and boiling it down to its base elements for storytelling. They did the Sam & Max games, which were really good. Strong Bad's cool game for attracting people was fine. It was quite funny. But then, like, looking at it, aside from the CSI titles, it was then Strong Bad, Wallace and Gromit, Tales of Monkey Island. Puzzle Agent was the first of their proper in-house standalone titles for a while. Alright? Now, they did do Poker Night at the Inventory, leading back to their original Telltale Texas Hold'em, but that, again, was brought together by multiple IPs. And then from there, yeah, the Jurassic Park game, which didn't go down great. More fucking Law and Order. Then they hit upon The Walking Dead, and that was really when we see their shot up to success. And again, we talked about this before, but it's worth mentioning. When they got the Walking Dead license, it was not expensive. They obviously did a deal with, what was it? Was it Image that published The Walking Dead originally, the comics, before they moved to their own publishing? Because they did The Walking Dead and The Wolf Among Us, which are both Image Comics type stuff. Now, The Wolf Among Us was good, but to my knowledge did not do as well as The Walking Dead. Then we had Tales from the Borderlands, there we go. But now here's where the expensive stuff starts coming in. So we've got Game of Thrones, and that's Game of Thrones after its spike. Minecraft, there's no way that was cheap. And see, this is the way we start seeing it. So we had Walking Dead, Michonne, and that tied in around the time when AMC were like, yeah, this is worth some mad fucking bank. Batman the Telltale series, then Walking Dead, Guardians of the Galaxy, Batman. So yeah, there's no way Guardians of the Galaxy was a cheap license. Minecraft Season 2. Oh, Kimball, Watto, and welcome. So yeah, so Scotty, that was it around the time when it imploded, because like for a while anything that Game of Thrones touched was gold, but that final season of the show killed the momentum, but it obviously didn't reduce the price. No, Minnesota is a myth. Incorrect QI noise. The Wolf Among Us is not owned by Disney. The Wolf Among Us comes from Fables, which I believe is still published by Image, and was one of the first, well, I should say one of the most popular stabs at the like fairy tale fictional characters living in modern day amongst people. It's called The Wolf Among Us because you play as the big bad wolf, who is the designated kind of cop detective of fairyland. Batman has to be cheap. It's man dressed as a bat to solve crimes. And Boring Hours, Watto, and welcome. Coming in. So yeah, Telltale didn't stop making good games. They made bad business decisions. Because here's the thing, the last original game that they put out where they did not have to pay licensing was Puzzle Agent 2. That was 2011. Everything else they put out from that point had some kind of licensing. Fables was Vertigo and DC. Thank you, Yeti. Why did I think it was Image? I guess because the general vibe. I started reading Fables at the same time I started reading oh my god. Well, that's dropped out of my head. Oh well, I forgot an entire comic. Yeah, Disney wishes they could claim stuff like Fables. Not the Invincibles, no. Saga. What's the Saga? Songs for the Deaf. Anyway, so this is one of those points where we here in the Longship kind of mixing the shamanistic knowledge with the, like, with business knowledge and, you know, understanding of all the shifting pieces gives us a certain perspective that I don't see in other groups. You know, people going like, oh, how did this do so well? Well, it did so well because an incredible cast, a simple premise, and using the Telltale style formula. What has been interesting is that Telltale Games, the resurrected Telltale, which is owned by Skybound, has done The Expanse, a Telltale series, which, to my understanding, has not done amazing. It's done all right. Now, I don't know how expensive The Expanse is as an IP, but it's worth noting that it is The Expanse, not the books. Right? Meaning that it is not an adaptation of the original books, it's based on the characters from the Amazon show. I don't think that's a cheap license. Now, they're not the only Expanse game in development. There's I think it's going to be like a 3-player shooter on the way. So it's so weird. Telltale Games got worse after they fired everyone who worked at Telltale. And it's so strange that a lot of those people who are fired from Telltale worked on Dispatch, and Dispatch has done great. It's almost like people make games. I know. It is, Scotty, it is set in the Expanse universe. It's Kamina Drummer, who is one of my favorite characters, and is, I mean, should be everyone's favorite character who's on this side of the guillotine, if you know what I'm saying. Delta Loader. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen Hoffers, but Zalavir took to social media just being like, you know, all these CEOs are saying that the only way to make games profitable now is to make them cheaper and faster. And he's like, we made 3 games in a year. It's not that you need AI, it's a skill issue. Well, so Scotty, it's not in that it is exactly a reforming of the Telltale core staff, but there are Telltale people who have worked on Dispatch. I bet cash money dollars on it. People White Games, write that down. So that's a great name for a channel or something. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, so who's ready for some theory crafting? I don't know if Sam's still kicking about. My friend Sam, who has been a game journo for like a squillion years, was in like 10 minutes or so. 10 minutes ago. So Ubisoft, this is the big spicy news today.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Auspicious.
Auspicious indeed. Alnus, thank you for the 77, fucking legend. Come on in. So, well, it's not spicy tea. No, this is a spicy cake mix. Okay, that analogy doesn't work. We're coming back to it. So, today, Ubisoft announced that they will, 15 minutes before their big financial call, they announced they would be suspending their financial call and they will not be trading stocks. Now, there are several things this could be, but the most likely one is that they're going to be acquired. Now, this is huge. Now, who is buying Ubisoft? We don't know. Wolfcrat says, I really expect it is an accounting issue, not an acquisition. I mean, Wolfcrat, how big an accounting issue would it have to be to suspend the financial call and cease trading? Or stop trading? Like... And Tencent are already in bed with them, but Tencent went to big lengths to set up like an Ubisoft Tencent crossover. Like, they have a creative group The AI Center in Germany thing, I don't know if they've officially stated what that's going to be applied for, if that's just Tencent doing its world domination nonsense. And again, Tencent, no billion-dollar company is good. No billion-dollar company is our friend. We are essentially drunkards in the bar discussing the movements of nations. But it is fascinating. So yeah, as DJ Coil says, it would be very odd for them to buy Ubisoft right after the whole Ubisoft Tencent spin-off thing. But I mean, who fucking knows right now? So, it's not impossible that Tencent would buy Ubisoft. It's not impossible, right? Currently, gamblers' money is on the Saudi investment fund because they are making a drastically aggressive buy into video games, culture, media. I mean, I'm not saying it's good culture, but like, Mr. Beast announced he's opening a Mr. Beast theme park in Saudi Arabia. Like, it's fucking hardcore. Ooh, so Eraman's giving us a few others. They could be acquired. They could be moving from an SA to an SAS type corp. They could be dividing the company and reorganizing. Now, that's not an impossibility. Things like the Tencent spin-off becoming its own entity and things like that, not impossible. Like, Ubisoft aren't like THQ on the death rattle, but they haven't been stable for a while, and it's been... Oh yeah, no, send all the middle fingers to Mr. Beast, and then a few others that you've acquired legally. And Ultrazini, it's not even, like, that's what's so sad about it. It's not even that. They're buying the broken pieces of the American games industry. But Ubisoft's in France, so... And Shaunerus, what we understand is that the Saudi Crown Prince is very into video games. And that combined with their long-term strategy of diversifying out of oil into other industries so that when the oil runs out, they maintain their ridiculous wealth. I mean, again, it's evil, but it's smart evil. There's also the concept of sports washing. Sports washing culture would allow them a lot more goodwill on the international stage. You know, one thing that the US has maintained a pretty hefty grasp on is of, like, media and culture. Now that has been drastically eroded, and with the industries now no longer able to sustain in the American environment, like, as I've said, like, right now, the Japanese games industry is poised to be once again the main proprietor of, like, high caliber big video games. You know, we're going to be rotating back again to, like, you know, the Japanese games industry being on top. But as a Sparky, sorry, sports washing I use as, like, as a general catch-all. Like, yes, there was the comedy festival in Saudi Arabia. Yes, everybody was under very, very strict rules of what they could and couldn't say. Yes, I think all those people have the moral fiber of a wet paper towel. And it's very, very easy to sit there and say, like, oh, would I take $1 million to go do a comedy set in Saudi Arabia? But then I have to stop and remind myself that I live paycheck to paycheck like we all do here. It's not... For a lot of the people who went there, they already have their millions. It's more millions on top. So fuck those guys. Bunch of sellouts. Anyway, but that's not where we're going on this one, right? A Moose, possibly. I mean, we may be... Oh, Zalfa, what time, welcome. We may be ascribing more scheming than is currently going on, but suffice it to say, the games industry is very profitable if it's handled, because the games industry requires very little in terms of raw materials, and it can generate money, right? One of the reasons why the corpo sector wants to implement generative AI in every facet is because the only thing you have to spend money on in video games is people. I don't know, everyone's like, oh, what about computers and licensing? Nah, that shit is nothing. What it costs to make games is people. Salaries, year in, year out. That is the cost of a video game. They want to cut out as many people from the making of a game as physically possible. They want to put as much sawdust into the food as they can get away with. You know what I mean? And yeah, DJ Coil, but these are the times we live in. Like, I don't want to go too far down the rabbit hole of this, because one, video games are still selling like hotcakes. Two, indie games are still selling great. And what we're going to see in the US is more titles like low budget titles kind of popping off, and more small teams controlling the video game culture. I shouldn't say controlling, but contributing to the culture. We're going to see more small team games blowing up than we are like EA titles dictating the space. You know, back in the 2010s, it was all the AAA games are what steered it, right? And Jonorous, it's a nicer way of saying like asbestos in the walls, but that's the idea is, you know, at a C-suite level, the reason why a lot of them are huffing their own sawdust is because if they can use it, they can cut people out of the process of making games. They want to cut the creatives out of the creative industry. And that will significantly reduce the amount of money they feel they have to spend. Now, we've talked about this a lot in that the way in which AAA video games are made has been bad and wrong for a long time, right? But rather than readjust their pipelines and work out how to make games better with the people they have, what they want to do is continue to make games the same way they have and replace the people with a slot bucket. So yeah. And that's what we've seen from Nexon, that's what we've seen from... I mean, the sad one is Krafton, obviously. Krafton announced today that they will be offering their employees voluntary redundancies, where they can sign up to be fired for extra cash, because it is the age of AI. And in the same breath, Krafton have never had a more profitable quarter. Like, that's where they're going. Now, this kind of leads into the thing we were talking about with Rockstar, how, you know, in Scotland, they have raised the Rockstar union busting stuff at a governmental level. Because, and this is how I see it, they don't want to lose Rockstar. Like, government don't really give a shit, ultimately, about how video games are, but video games are fucking great for countries. Because a game like Rockstar siphons money from all over the world. And yeah, sure, the bulk of it goes into, you know, offshore accounts and whatnot, but every person who works at Rockstar, who is local, spends money local. Games companies are one of the best things you can have in a local ecology because they don't use up a lot of natural resources. They don't have a big impact on the local environment. And they siphon money from international areas and pump it into the local ecosystem, right? Because, like, if you're selling a game digitally, there are no physical materials needed for that video game. That's handled by somebody else. That's handled by phone companies and console manufacturers, PC manufacturers. But Alnus, you're not wrong. But the value of that Made in Scotland badge versus the amount of money that Rockstar North puts into the local economy, that's big. And that's the kind of shit that politicians do not want to lose. And it's also worth noting that while we talk about the US games industry, like, you need to think about each region that produces video games in the US. Each of those regions is larger than the United Kingdom, right? We talk about the Seattle games industry like it's a quirky little group of folks together. No, it's fucking massive, right? Fucking California is bigger than the entirety of the UK, you know? And so it's... yeah. I don't want to get onto the geopolitical stage of it. I just want to acknowledge it for the sake of this conversation. Ubisoft's in France, alright? And it's weird because, like, Ubisoft has maintained its brand weight, but not its brand value. Whoa, Sparky, I didn't coin it the Seattle Mafia, alright? But the Seattle game dev scene looks after each other. The Seattle streamers look after the Seattle game dev crew. Like, it's a fucking mission. It's a fucking team. If it was a real mafia, we'd all be making much more money. Alana says, I prefer the Northwest Polycule. Okay, but that's not a joke. There is a games industry polycule. They will eventually consume the entire western seaboard. The Seattle Polycule will be reaching out to you about this slander. Yeah. I'm beyond their grasp. I'm too much of a disaster. But anyway, like, joking aside, like, maybe we're jumping at nothing. Like I said, Ehrman did put forward quite a few things. The other thing that Ehrman did mention is that with Ubisoft, if there is a chance of insider trading within Ubisoft and shit like that, they would basically be shutting everything the fuck down to try and sort it before the announcement of a formal investigation and stuff like that starts. Alright? The other possibility is something's happening to the Gilmard family. Again, possibly. Like, in the past, they were very vocal about fighting off hostile takeovers. And so I don't think it's that. Do you know what I mean? All you need to do is lay low, wash the dishes. They're not gonna get me. But, again, I cannot state, this is fucking massive. Alright? We just delayed the call because they overslept. Second possible. Okay, so currently Ubisoft's not saying anything that's really useful. They apologized. Now, they've said that we're taking extra time to finalize the closing of the semester. As a result, we'll publish our first half earnings results in the coming days instead of tonight. Blah, 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 legal regulations, we can't tell you. Now, you need to talk to someone that really understands, like, French financial tradings more than I to translate this statement, because this is a money statement, not a games industry statement. But, and I quote, to limit unnecessary speculation and market volatility during the short delay, we have asked Euronext to suspend trading of our stock until the results are announced. We know this is likely to raise questions and drive media coverage. I encourage you to listen to the conference call, which will be available via investor sector of our site just after the results are released, so that you have a more detailed view of our earnings. Thank you for understanding. Now, to my untrained ears, that sounds like pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Don't worry about it. The house is not on fire. So yeah. What this shakes up to be, I don't know. But look, we're living in interesting times. You know that, I know that. And everywhere is feeling it. The games industry is where I live, it's where I stake my hat and my conversation. And yeah, sure, I'm just a little fucking cracked out gnome gardener flopping around the outer fringes, but you know, this is the place I spend my time. And I did say we're going to see the end of we're going to see the end of the great empires. Not all of them, perhaps, but you know, Ubisoft's not been sturdy for some time. So something is happening. Yeah, Alnis. It's don't lose your heads over this. Whether the heads are still attached is another question, right? Yeah, Journalist, I wish it wasn't. But this doesn't necessarily mean bad. Like, it sucks trying to find a job in the games industry right now. It fucking sucks. And the wheel hasn't stopped turning. We don't know what the games industry is going to solidify into. We don't know what it's going to become. Or if it's even going to solidify into anything. It might maintain this strange, fluid, you know, small teams popping up and exploding. Like, who knows? Who feckin' knows? But what I can say is that the old way of doing things is very difficult to maintain, and extremely difficult to maintain in the US. And genres, yeah, I don't disagree. I can see Microsoft drastically pulling back on first-party development and just trying to put out hardware. You know, ironically, everything's an Xbox directive may have had the opposite effect of, rather than bringing everything into their ecosystem, they've watered their ecosystem down so hard there's nothing left. And while I've critiqued them in the past for not expanding into places, Sony have maintained a brand identity and a brand loyalty. You know, if you want to play a PlayStation game, you buy a PlayStation. If you want to play a Microsoft Xbox game, you can get it on Game Pass, maybe, or buy the ROG Ally or the Xbox Series XS, but not the XL. Well, so John Deere, Nintendo's a Japanese company. They maintain Nintendo of America, but do they need a Nintendo of America outlet to function? And how many games are developed by Nintendo in the US? Yes, John Norris is right. We have seen that Microsoft are expecting a 30% profit margin from the games division, which would require them to make more profit than they have ever made as an arm of Microsoft. Verdant, that depends. Are you available on Game Plus or Game Plus Pass Ultimate? So yeah. Anyway, my point being is that the old empires are breaking and dying, and the ones that survive will not be as they were. But that's not necessarily bad. It just fucking sucks if you are trying to find full-time employment in the games industry in North America. It's not impossible, it's just fucking hard. And Scotty, I wish it were that pay. The current theory is that the Activision acquisition did not make them as much money as they should, whilst the rest of Microsoft is heavily investing in AI, like spending those cash money dollars. So now the turnaround is like, all right, you've got ABK, make ABK make more money. We gave you all this stuff, do it. That's why they've been stripping down on staff, that's why they've been selling shit off, trying to make that number look even more profitable. You know, I don't think it's coincidence that we've seen a Halo multi-platform remaster announcement in this window. Like, they're trying to turn their old franchise back into gold. Like, they're gonna be stopping support of Halo Infinite, which, okay, I might not be a math nerd, but wouldn't Halo Infinite be something that was supported indefinitely? Isn't that supposed to be their whole, like, games as service, Halo? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? So Moose says, another note I've seen is that 30% expectation is notably below the average for other divisions. Interesting. But nah, I mean, Scotty, and I'm not trying to pick on what you're saying, it's just the number of users who were using the rewards program to pay for their Microsoft system isn't really a drop in the bucket. Also, those reward points aren't free. Those are tallied up either towards user acquisition or marketing spend, depending on what division is claiming those points. So, like, if you're doing surveys to get reward points, that is money that is allocated from a research department or a specific branch. That those points aren't free. It's like if you download a mobile game and it gives you a whole bunch of fun coins at the beginning, you don't spend money on those, but those are considered money spent on user acquisition, right? That's advertising budget spent. It's the same kind of thing. And yeah, sure, it gets a bit insane when, like, the research division is paying the budget for these particular reward points that are then being spent in the gaming division, but that's Corpo, baby. Honestly, if you've ever actually interacted with, like, Microsoft or Xbox, like, directly, you can completely understand how in 40K nothing gets done. Like, imagine that level of corpo nonsense at a at a galaxy level. And yeah, Scotty, that's true. I think that's also the cancelling of the reward system wasn't because people were using it to buy Microsoft products. It was because the teams who had budget to give away reward points had that taken away from them. Anyway, it's crazy that we're seeing the old empires fall, but you all got to remember, like, this happened to a lot of Japanese devs. Like, when the wheel turned in the 2010s and the US took over, like, loads of Japanese studios suddenly tried to pivot to appeal to, like, the international market, and very few of them survived, right? Like, we hear about Capcom, we hear about FromSoft, we don't hear about the squillion other, like, medium to small size devs who got absolutely fucking bodied when the wheel turned. You know, Japan had its, economic problems. Perhaps not to the crazy extent that we're dealing with now, but they, like, a shift in user patterns and user purchase behavior twinned with economic stuff fucking bodied the Japanese games industry. Thankfully, there were a lot of franchises that were making games really, really cheap for a Japanese-only audience that managed to maintain. The PS4 had this plethora of JRPGs that were never really advertised outside of Japan and very loosely translated. Oh yeah, no, the whole Square Enix thing, like, Square wouldn't have survived. And that fucking movie put him in the hole. But it's wild to think now that the creation of one film could be enough to sink a company. Wild. Anyway, I know I say this every day, but do not give in to despair. Games are still selling, people are still enjoying games, people are still making them, and those games are selling good. You know, the thing I have to remind everybody about is that yes, we only hear about the big successes and the big fails, but people are surviving, people are succeeding. It's just not going to be in huge AAA, like, American-owned studios anymore. But sorry, I went to space for a
Reactor
second there. I
online.
do apologize.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
81 months. Will 4 not been around as Wick have had me doubled timing XD. I have the next 24 hours off and then back again.
Hey, well, Johnny, hopefully they're paying you mad bang for your time, friend, because you deserve it. And yeah, if you only have 24 hours off, thank you for choosing to spend some here. We got game stuff to talk about. I have a fucking cool game to show you all that, by my calculation, nobody else has seen. Yeah, the only other people who even wishlist it are Longshipians. We're going to be playing Verho, Curse of Faces. In a world where every face is unrecognizable, people must don masks to walk their way through this twisted world. It's very Lunacid coded. So, like, it's not just, like, Kingsfield again. Oh, hang on. Oh, sorry about that. So that's what we're going to be jumping into in a sec. Oh. So yeah, and I think it's a good game to jump into today because it does perfectly encapsulate what is selling, what is doing well. The industry is wildly successful. But the traditional games industry as it was known is fucked. And it's important that we make sure we acknowledge both of those things, right? Because as we've said, and we don't need to go too hard into it because we talked about it so much, there is one final piece of the North American game industry that's still yet to hit, and that is the AI bubble implosion. I mean, Sparky, I wouldn't even say fading. The old empires are going out, and they're going out loud. You know, pieces of them are consumed and traded. But I'm not saying no empire lasts forever, but not in the way that they operate. If every year must be more profitable than the last, only death comes. You know, what's the whole thing with, like, alligators? In theory, an alligator can live forever, except for it's always growing, and so it must always consume more. And eventually it will reach a point where it cannot consume enough mass to maintain its form, and it just starves to death and dies. You know? sad. Moose says, I'm hoping the AI bubble will be the destruction of the current investor scale. That's a question for someone far, far beyond my knowledge level, but it would be lovely. Or at very least for, you know, I don't know. It would be so easy for one of those investment places to become like a glorious publishing house. But that's not how they make money. They themselves must always be, you know, investing and making more, you know. I know it's late stage capitalism type stuff, but anyway. Yes, sturdy kiwi lobsters are also theoretically immortal. For them, they have to break out of their shells. Eventually, they will grow so large that their shell is stronger than they are, and they're no longer able to break out of their shell, and they die inside it, which is a horrible thought. But it does make me want lobster, not gonna lie. They have lobster tails in the store, and I want to learn how to cook those. I've never cooked lobster. And the idea of getting one and boiling it alive, I don't know. I'm not squeamish, but for some reason that's just too cruel. I'll eat it, but I couldn't do it myself. Is Ubisoft turning into a fucking crab? Maybe. Maybe in 2 days we'll see Yves Guillemot emerge from his shell Zoidberg style and whoop, 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 whoop. And Sparky, I disagree. It's not change or die, right? But to chase the ever higher number is to always perish. Video games, in my humble opinion, is more like crop rotation, right? You cannot just keep making the same thing in the same field and expecting the same results. Eventually, there are no nutrients in the soil. Eventually, there is nothing to put in there. You know what I mean? You need to be rotating the kinds of games you're making. You need to have enough runway. You need to have enough grain in the stores in case you have a bad harvest. And in theory, there is enough money floating around that one could maintain a game studio for 100 years without making a hit. You know what I mean? When you talk about these companies and how much money they throw around and how much money they wield, like, if it was just in a war chest and they just had 100 people making games, they would never have to worry. But that's not how the game is played. Yeah, Sparky, everybody hits the tipping point eventually. And that's where that mad scramble comes from. Like, it's like they're climbing up an infinite Everest. And eventually the air is too thin, there are too many people, there is not enough food, right? And so they scramble. They start scrambling for live service games. They start scrambling for like free-to-play season passes and anything, but it's still a scramble. They didn't sit down in the valleys and build something sustainable. Because like, Warframe, Supergiant, like, you can do this. You just gotta be fucking smart about it. Anyway, the problem is that level of smart makes so much sense to us in like a shamanistic spot. Like, the quest for all money breaks them when they could have had some money for a longer time. I don't know, it's weird. I kind of think of Ranking of Kings. That to become the greatest king is to lose your mind. To quest for infinite money is an impossibility that destroys everything. But yeah, you know, Supergiant aren't moving out of the US. But at least not currently, but you know what I mean? Digital Extremes are still working on Warframe and using the money from Warframe to make another game. Yeah. Well, so Hoffer's... I've met Mike, we've hung out a few times. He's pretty good at it, like the business side of things. However, his last few projects have mostly been like licensed IP stuff, and like that gets delisted. Like, to my knowledge, we can't buy a copy of John Wick Hex on Steam, can we? Yeah. John Wick Hex is no longer available on Steam. Right? The Solitaire Conspiracy is, and that's done pretty good, but that was 2020. Like, if we look at the... Fuck, yeah, so the last title they put out was the Tron Identity, which did okay. Looking at Steam, 260 reviews, but it's a Disney license, and it's a visual novel predominantly, alright? It's it has some puzzles, it has some elements to it, but it's predominantly very similar to the Subsurface Circular, but with a paid license. Users don't want a Tron visual novel. Users want a Tron game where they get to do the hot cool shit on bikes and throwing discs at each other, you know? And there's nothing bad against Mike, but the problem was the title before that did good was John Wick Hex, which the license has expired. They can no longer sell that game and make profit from it, including what they then had to give to whoever owned the John Wick license. So then it falls back to the Subsurface Circular and the Quarantine Circular, which were good titles. Subsurface Circular did really good, but it did really good back in 2017. It wasn't the same level of competition. Volume didn't do as well as Subsurface Circular on Steam, because I believe Volume had a Sony exclusivity thing going on. And, I mean, Thomas Was Alone, still selling. Not massive, but still selling. You know? And yeah, Ehrman, that's the long and short of it. Staying as a private company is a great way of, you know, sustaining, keeping that war chest together. John Wick's under Lionsgate. There we go. And that John Wick license has become more and more valuable as that has continued. Because to my knowledge, what was it, Ballerina, the John Wick spin-off, made bank. I'm assuming Keanu Reeves owns the rights. Sadly, they didn't get the likeness to Keanu for John Wick. Anyway. Bithell made the smart choice. Bithell made the smart choice of Bithell made the smart choice of keeping the team small and not ballooning it after Thomas Was Alone. But then there were also some business decisions that didn't land. Yes. And numbers, it varies, some of them. So, John Wick, Payday 2. Fuck off. Yeah, so for example, this is what John Wick looks like in Payday 2. And you'll notice that it is a white guy with stubble and black hair, but it is not Keanu Reeves' likeness. Right? That's where a lot of those like movie licenses ones come together. Guardians of the Galaxy, they did not... I guess a lot of the Marvel stuff, they've not taken from the Marvel Cinematic Universe. They've taken from like Marvel Comics adaptations. So yeah. Look, I'm not saying that all license agreement stuff is bad, but, you know, Roblox just launched their fucking automated IP crossover type shit, which could very well become the future. I mean, if Epic are able to implement something at an engine level like that, holy shit, the game changes. So basically, if you want to make something on Roblox, why you want to get into that fucking child sweatshop predator dungeon, I don't know. But the business thing is interesting to discuss. There's a marketplace for IPs. So I don't know what's available, I don't want to know. But let's just say Maflam for Flamf is an IP, and you can go on there and you can go, oh, I want to use the Maflam for Flamf karate guy. So you get the karate guy asset, or you make your own karate guy. You do that within the Roblox development tools. And the Maflam for Flamf owners then start getting a cut, right? By using karate guy, that entitles Maflam for Flamf to like a percentage of revenue coming into your Roblox game. No licensing agreements are signed, no lawyers, no contracts. It is all automated. No negotiation, no problem, right? Now imagine you put that into Fortnite or Epic. I mean, currently Fortnite does have IP crossovers, but those are done at a platform title. So, for example, you can use assets from Squid Game and The Walking Dead. Comic, not TV show. And you can use those in your Fortnite creations. But to my knowledge, that doesn't then change how much money goes to those people. That's just a deal that Epic did with them. So... they hired the stunt doubles. That would be glorious. I know, Vern, I know you made that as a joke, but just the only bit of John Wick history that I really like talking about is how, like, the production company that made John Wick was set up by the action stunt doubles themselves, which is why the action choreography is so fucking good. And I really like that, you know? I really like that. Karate Guy, talk about an industry plant. Yeah, like obviously the Karate Guy drama has been very pronounced. I can't even do it. All right, so friends, I've had a pint of coffee with a lot of shots in it. I'm going to quickly rip a massive piss, and then this is the game I want to show you. So please don't go anywhere, because this is what we're going to be jumping into. This is Verho Curse of Faces, and you will immediately see why I want to show you this. Go piss, girl. I'm working on it. All right, I'll leave you all with the trailer while I take a leak. Back in a sec. Okie dokie. It's always happened. Every time I nip to the loo, it's like all my soundtracks immediately rush to be finished. It's like I step away and they all go to ×2 speed. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to leave you in silent fucking nonsense. Anyway, let's get this popping. Oh shit. I guess somebody else big is streaming this today, so. Hey! Varbles, Watto and welcome. How you doing? 76 months. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Yeah, somebody out there is playing this game with a lot of people, so it's not just us. Okie dokie. Let's get this. Okay. Show XP bar video. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, we're good. VSync, please. Graphics high. Lock it at 60 just in case. Because you won't be able to see higher than 60, so there's not really much point. Alright, crank this up. Oh, and it's got gamepad support, so let's give that a go, shall we? It's very quiet, I know. I crank everything as best I can. Yeah, Verdon, because masks can only see in low poly. Not a lot of people know that. How's the audio levels, friends? It seems quiet. I'm going to wait until we get in game, actually, lest I blow all our eardrums out. Well, in Verdon, much like topology itself, it flew right underneath me.
600 years ago, the world as we knew it ended in a matter of hours.
Oh.
People collapsed dead on the ground, unaware of what was happening.
Oh, I'm living for this.
Some noticed that death occurred when two people met. Thus began the era of solitude. And though the era of solitude lasted for nearly 300 years, humanity somehow survived. To this day, no one knows how. After that, the world entered a new era. That was when the Maker appeared. A man who somehow uncovered the mystery behind the tragedy. It was, as he called it, the Curse of Faces. When one person saw another's face, both would die instantly. The Maker shared this knowledge with the remnants of humanity and crafted special masks, which became the defining symbol of the new age, the era of masks.
This
For
is the
act,
mask.
many saw him as a savior, some even as a deity, giving birth to the first religion of the new world. Though many records suggest that the Maker himself never wanted this. Over the years, people managed to determine one thing. Whatever caused the Curse of Faces originated in Yariv, a small nation surrounded by mountain ranges in the heart of the old world. Since then, many have ventured into Yariv. Scholars, thieves, mercenaries. Yet, none ever returned.
Maybe because it's so fun
you
there.
as well have decided to cross the borders into the accursed kingdom. For reasons known only to yourself. Before you knew it, an unnatural mist enveloped you.
They call me Cubain
The
Pete.
mist
I'm the king of the rumba
And you
beats.
felt your strength draining away until all you saw was a black abyss.
Wait, did I get a game over before I even started? Dang it! Should have been paying better attention. We found a character name is Cubain Pete. Done and done. This is the mask. So look, there's just a couple of things I want to point out because you know me, I guess I gotta always be making points, but that was a glorious introduction. Whoever did that was chewing the scenery, and I fucking love it. You who have entered Yavin, you've lost everything. From material possessions to memories, even your name. If you wish to proceed further, you must reclaim them. At least the essentials. They call me Cubain Pete. I'm the king of the rumba beats. I'ma play maracas. I go chick chicky boom, chick chicky boom, pa 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 pa. Fucking wee! You who have entered the Arif. I can't believe you just did that. What the shit? You threw yourself to the death. You've only been here a fucking day. So Varbles, usually I do hate the 4th age of the 5th age introductions, right? I hate getting exposition vomited at us, but you know what? That guy was having fucking fun with it. Bob, the players did it again. And I guess because Varbles, like, it was short, it was to the point, and it was suitably, like, ridiculous. I don't know. It kind of felt like the thing you used to get in PC games of yore before you were like, remember your name. You must not forget. Recall it and carve it into the stone so it is never forgotten. Anyone else keep expecting to see, like, use 2 hands or finger but whole? QA, no, add some handrails. Starting with the low poly bodies was a strong start, and the curse of faces. Whenever 2 people look at each other, they explode. It felt less like vomiting exposition at me. It felt more like a manga pitch. What is your name? Okay, I've actually got to do the Cubain Pete. My name is Cubain Pete. I'm the king of the rumba beat. That is my name. And when I play the maracas, I go chick chicky boom. Chick chicky boom. Good. You remember. Now turn around. And don't look back. Only then will you reach Yarav. Okay. Wait, what was that about not looking back? Ah, piss! What is your quest? And the name was carved into stone. And that name would echo through the ages. Cubain Pete. Yeah, I mean, Jamami, we didn't need the thing about the religion of masks. We could have done without that. But, like, the idea of the world being plunged into darkness where if any 2 people look at each other, they both explode. Like, that's fucking cool. That sounds like a manga series that someone recommends to me that I make my entire
Reactor
life.
online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
But the soul food still burns.
But the soul food still burns. We have a reservation at Chili's. Round 1. Fight. On the stage eternal, 2 chilleritas will do battle. I did mean it though, friends. If I ever gain the ability to do even a passable impression of the announcer from Soul Calibur, it's over. That's the only voice I'm doing. Because one thing I listened to earlier today was Ben Starr, of now Balatro fame, but voice actor par extraordinaire, was reading lines from Pokemon ZA. Firstly, the writing in that Pokemon game is utter dog shit. But secondly, like, he put like this very like rolling Soul Calibur announcer voice on for this one character who's hyper obsessed with a streamer. Don't you know what? Look it up, but know that it will take something from you. In this world, everyone hides behind a mask. Metaphor! But beneath it, there is always something more. Metaphor! Zombineville! In this world of Zumbinis. No, metaphor's the Persona one. Jamami. So last night we watched Thor in High Heels, who did a video on taking a holiday through Pokemon, as in the original like Red and Blue Pokemon, and it was really good. It definitely showed how the original Pokemon was about. It's a journey, it's a story, it's your adventure, and I'm like, it's kind of metaphor. I hardly know her. Get out, and then please come back. Subtext, yada yada, cowards, yada yada. Yeah, no, Alistair Garrett, like, Ben Starr's like a whole bunch of really good performances. It makes me laugh that he's become known as, the Joker from Balatro. Heaven or hell, duel 1, let's rock! Waffles or pancakes? House of Waffles. Let's fight. Okay. I am the Inquisitor. In the name of the Sacred Maker's Order, I will cleanse these plagued lands and destroy the rot that infests the fallen kingdom, and judge anyone who stands in my way. Is it really you? Constitution and intelligence. Strength, force, and resistance. Okay. I am the sorcerer from... I am a sorcerer from the day I was born. I have felt connected to a magical force. It has guided me through life and granted me power. Now it guides me to Yarvit. So be it. Is that really you? Nah. None of that wizard shit. I did the wizard voice while ordering coffee today. As today is payday, so I treated myself to a local fancy coffee. And I started doing the wizard voice, and they encouraged me, so I didn't stop doing the wizard voice. I am the proud knight in the service of my king. On his orders, I will investigate the cursed land of Yarv and uncover the source of its blight. Is that really you? Is that the legacy of Cubain Pete? Because I don't think so. I'm nobody. Is that really you? Oh shit. Okay, yeah. So the Forgotten is this equivocant of the butt-naked lunatic. I am the thief. I took a bad job, and now the Maker's Order is after my head. Yarv is the only place they won't follow me. My name's Cubain Pete, and I'm the king of the rumba beat. I don't know. I am the scholar. I have spent the years studying spells and the nature of magic itself. However, neither I nor anyone in history has managed to solve the mystery of the curse that has dictated our lives for 300 years. To be the first to do so, well, I intend to investigate the source. I'm a brawler, come to Yara from a distant north to find a worthy opponent who will give me what I desire most. A death worthy of a true warrior. From the north. I don't know if I mentioned I'm from the north. I carved a beard into my mask. Is this really you? Strength 4, Dex 1, Constitution 22. I don't know. King it north. I don't know if it lets us swap and choose. I'm tempted to go for the nobody just because I want to see what we get access to. You know what I mean? I'm not... I mean, it's first person, so... wizardy shit and crossbows might not be a bad shout. But then again, I might end up leaning towards some kind of equivocant... Oh, so he gets throwing daggers to start with. Masked Shard. Fuck knows what that is. Vial of Life. Otherwise known as Underberg. God. At some point, friends, there is an RPG module. I think there was a board game, but it wasn't very good. But there is a rule set for playing tabletop games where instead of dice rolling, you have drinks. Really want to try that one day. With Baron. Is this a Hollow Knight prequel? Alright, so King it North. King it North. Fucking nerd. Steal your shit. Hello! King Von Punch Hard. Wizard shit. And I don't know, this guy's kind of... That sounds like a terrible idea. Details. Is it Barcadia? Honestly, the only reason I'm not just immediately gravitating towards the nobody mask is that it's boring. Alright. As daft as it is, I'm starting to think that, like, I mean, the Brawler literally has my beard carved into a mask. Am I Cubain Pete? None of these are evocative of the mask from The Mask. Even if I will now be singing Cubain Pete for the rest of the night. Brawler laying down that rumba beat. I mean, wizard shit could be cool. I don't know. But is this going to be one of those, like, The Legend of Big Sword? Clumsy, stupid marathon runner. Yeah, in worst case, we can always fucking beefcake into cool shit. Right? It's only the first 10 levels, and those are easy. Even if this guy does look like a fucking villager from RuneScape. Okay. Any thoughts? Any feels? The thing is, I like the thief mask. And aside from intelligence, the thieves is a more even build. Maybe it's because it reminds me of what's his face from fucking Fable 1, the Jack of Bellends or whatever his name was. And yeah, the only reason I don't go for the nobody is that his mask is so dull. Because we can spec into magic if we find cool shit that we really want. And strength and... See? It's Cubain Pete. He's the king of the rumba beat, but he steals hearts. That CHICK CHICKY BOOM. That's the heart he's stolen. Alright, yeah, thief turn mage. That sounds very Cubain Pete. You remember. Good. That's an important step. Now turn around and don't look back. Only then will you reach Yarov. Okay. To survive here, you must fight. Remember what you learned on the other side. Okay. Hold R to charge attack, then release. Oh! Oh, that's cool. The block auto backsteps. Yeah, Cubain Pete, the arcane trickster. That is very the mask. Okay. I gained experience for wrecking that guy's fence. Sorry! Said I shouldn't turn back, but, you know. You move faster with your weapon sheathed. Okay, so if I need to fucking run away, put my sword away, but I don't need to run faster. I just need the other guy to die quicker. Like that movie, fence wrecking. Hadouken! Hadouken! Yeah. Gundeer, is that you? Fucking is! Ha! In your face. If you have a face. I've seen your nan's deformed spirit. Yeah! Miss me! In the words of my great ancestor and those who taught me the blade, somebody stop me! Oh god, I'm gonna be insufferable, aren't I? Good. If you pass through those doors, there will be no return. Though for you, there isn't one anyway. Well, thanks for the choice, I guess. Also, as a reminder, Clip of the Month Club is still rolling. If I happen to be incredibly funny and you happen to share that with people, just saying, I have to buy you a video game. Well, okay, the Clip of the Month Club is I look at whoever got the most viewed clip, and then I pick I specifically choose a game for that person that I think they will really enjoy. So it's more kind of like on the sommelier stage rather than like you win a copy of a game from a fucking bundle or something. You? Insufferable? No, I can't imagine you being like that. Player info, Cubain Pete, the thief. Alright, so I currently have fist and fists.
Muramis and Excalibur acted on theatre. They put on some sword play.
Some sword to play. Akari, thank you for the 200 again. Alright, no key items, no materials. No reservations. No holding back. The Rotten Valley.
Stop that incessant clicking.
How the fuck? Okay, Simple Chaos, thank you. Simple Chaos gives us up to Cubain Pete, 69, who shall be officially our deity character. Indeed, 'tis as the prophecies foretold. He makes the maracas go chick chicky boom, chick chicky boom. Alright, got a broken sword. Ooh. So that's fucking cool. Rest. Okay. Yeah, sorry. My correction. Jarl Cubain Pete. Alright, oh, we got another thief.
Hey, you.
Stop that incessant
Who are you?
clicking.
And why'd you come here?
Anonymous gifter gave Cubain Will a sub. Well, there we go. Yeah, no, the Jamami, the little profile picture of Cubain Pete 69 is amazing. And which of you anonymous Mother Hubbards gifted Cubain Will? Cubain Will what? I was just trying to think what me but raised in Cuba would be like. Like what kind of alternate path that would be.
You're probably not very bright if you came here willingly.
I came here willingly indeed. I'm sorry, that was bad, and I will be issuing a written apology for it at the end.
Trust me. Go back where you came from, while you still can. What are you saying? The passage to the valley collapsed? Looks like we have a problem. Here's the plan. Follow this path till you hit a big lake full of poison. Nearby, you'll find someone named Loren. Tell him what happened. He'll give you your next move. I see you're unarmed. One of my swords broke at Biter Ridge. If you don't mind digging through corpses, it's yours. Now, get going.
Well, I already got a broken sword, so... Okay, damage, reach, guard, backs. Oh, okay. So we get 2 sets. We get 2 sets of weapons, and there's no equipment weight, which is good. Yeah. That's a fucking injured biter. An energy blast. Which is a distant Yavinian cousin of the Baja Blast. Not a lot of people know that. A broken sword, like in that video game. Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time. The exact one. And Sparky, thank you. All praise to y'all, Cubain Pete. Deity of this video game. It's good to see you. Alright. Banter was good. Don't be a stranger. Ho ho! Yahoo! Bear with me just a second on something. Sorry, friends. No, you know what? No, that's not a right now thing. Sorry about that. Today has been a lot. Today has been a lot. Oh, I do like the in-game manual. That's very cool. God, I wonder if this has got like hidden shit in, like magic runes, fire, ice, wind, thunder, dark light, poison, and blood. Sword magic. When you find a special weapon that has sword magic, and you have the required amount of mana to use it, hold down the attack button until it is fully charged. Main attributes. Okay. I think that's about to start telling me about the characters of this world, so we'll give that a read later, but I like that. I'm going to be submerging this manual. Only one way to find out. Again, this kind of reminds me of a Half-Life mod that attempted to be an MMO inside of Half-Life. Mainly because I spent the first 20 hours of it running up and down one area, desperately trying to get myself some ruddy levels and experience. Oh, it's Scotty, and thank you for grabbing that. And again, friends, if you find something that makes you chortle here, if you share it somewhere else on the internet and people are impressed by that, you can quite easily win Clip of the Month Club. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, these ones are slightly tougher. Oh, I killed 10 enemies without taking damage. Fuck yeah! Yarthleaf. Yarthleaf. Slay your enemies! Slay! You know what, Varbles? Varbles, blaze it, whatever, welcome. Hookshot. I really hope somehow, some hand wavium, people realize how good the Sacred Acorn is, and it does 1,000,000 units, just so that that clip can be seen by more people, and so that you get the experience of murdering more players with your crabs. And yes, I know exactly what I said. Oh, but just as an FYI, it's from clips that month, all right? So if you had an awesome clip from last year, that doesn't get entered into Clip of the Month Club. We have an update and a Switch port coming out, hoping it does something. Here's hoping, friend. I mean, if you need me for it, yeah. If you need me for it, I'm here.
Still here? Don't tell me you've lost your nerve. Fine. I'll put it into terms you'll understand. At the end of this path, you'll hit a lake. Find Loren and tell him the passage to the outside world collapsed.
He's only got one arm. But yeah, so Hookshot, here's hoping. Oh yeah, and resting does reset the area, so. Oh, but it doesn't reset rewards from... Ooh, okay. So it resets enemies, but it doesn't set rewards, inside of... Oh. Wait, no, that level up was just good. It doesn't reset rewards from barrels, but it does get us more rewards from enemies. All right, I'm learning. Is this game Dark Souls or Kingsfield? I mean, ask me in a bit. This feels... I don't know. This is meant to evoke Kingsfield. This feels like Lunacid 2. And I know that seems super reductive, but I don't know a better way to describe it. Like, it doesn't just feel like... It doesn't just feel like, and then somebody made their own Kingsfield-y game. You know what I mean? I don't know. One thing I've noticed, friends, is that while I try and talk shamanistically about games in terms of, like, the business of games, I'm not often the best in terms of, like, putting titles into good descriptors, you know what I mean? And I do my best, but sometimes I forget that the feel of a game isn't as easily communicated as, you know, the business of games and, you know, visual techniques and whatnot. You know, you can have 3 games that look the same but feel drastically different. And Coach Dawn, I mean, I'm not here to tell you what is and is not evocative of different series. The FromSoft's rise to fame beyond Armored Core has something that has brought my little mech-loving heart happy. Something that made my mech-loving heart happy. And I love the fact that Kingsfield is now not only celebrated, but emulated. Because for those who don't know, and I'm sure Dawn and everybody knows this, but I guess I want to say it for clarity. Kingsfield was not heavily liked in the West. It was shat on repeatedly by reviewers and magazines. Frequently boiled down to that one meme of like, with incredibly lifelike graphics. And those two skeletons from Kingsfield. Alright, who the fuck are you?
Newcomer? If I were you, I'd watch your step around here. Entering the cave without a light source is suicide. However, there are incredible treasures in there that you'd surely want to get your hands on. I won't stop you from trying. Besides, if you die in there, everything in your pockets belongs to me. A wonderful treat indeed. Not that you'd be in any position to object, though.
Alright, budget patches. Oh, that's it. Mind-boggling effects. Okay, so yeah, we found our first little cheeky shortcut. Yeah, fuck that. Bats! Wait, no, worse than bats. Ghost bats. Exploding ghost bats. My least favorite Batman comic. So yeah. That's my favorite flow. Oh. Does not open from this side. Alright. We Dark Souls in. It is interesting that there isn't a run per se, but there is put away your sword. Yeah, nah. I don't know, I wanted to just comment on, like, I could stand to do a better job of talking about what a lot of these games are and how they make us feel, rather than just doing, like, a deconstruction of the usual nonsense. Yeah, I mean, Scotty, I'm there with you. I'd rather go slow and be ready, but I don't know, I guess I've reached a level of patience.
Dropped the ladder, did you? Or did that lazy fool Garrett finally kick it down? Anyway, good job.
And I do appreciate that it sounds like, ooh, okay. So 6 available learning points. Resistance helps you better cope with illness, poisonous, and negative effects, and reduce the impact of blocks. Force significantly increases your mana supply, so I do have some mana. Intelligence allows you to use more powerful runes and increases your mana supply. Constitution increases your health. Psh, I don't need that. I'm just gonna not get hit. Okay. So we're gonna do Force and Intelligence. Allows you to wield heavy weapons and effectively. Allows you to wield weapons that require more finesse than strength and handle them better. Increases your health. And 1 for resistance. Why not? Our trickster build is going to be a lot of fun. Oh shit, yeah. Well, wait, Coach Dawn, did you work on this, or are you just a fan? Coach Dawn was saying that the VAs are community members who love the demo, so mic quality can vary. Fuck yes. Sorry, so Dawn, I'm very anti-generative AI. I don't like generative AI voices. You are one of the VAs in this. Nice. Wait, was it you that did that fucking intro? Because I love it. I am usually very against exposition-heavy introductions. You know, it was the 3rd age of the 4th age of man. That kind of nonsense. But the intro to this was like a perfect pitch. Love it. Anyway, I'm very anti-generative AI stuff, and this is a great example of, like, you can just get your homies to do it. The only situation in which you might not be able to just have the homies voice it is if you are making a game where you have agreed to only use like SAG or Guild voice actors, at which point you already have the money to hire Matty Mercer and crew. Fuck. Oakshot says, Will loves generative AI. He spends most mornings generating inspirational videos of himself taking down socialite expectations. Sounds like me. Exposition 33. Fuck, that's good moose. And yeah, no, this community kind of hates generative AI as a standard. Whoa. Dawn, I don't know how long I am away from meeting those characters. And I'm going to tell you now, I play these games real slow. I love them. I did everything in Lunacid. Everything. And I would currently consider Lunacid to be the gold standard of, like, modern Kingsfield-inspired titles. Although, this feels very evocative of that. Scotty, why do you have a tank? And Coach Dawn, like, thank you for no spoilers. I might ask mechanical questions and stuff like that. I don't mind. I don't want to know what happens story-wise, or if there's going to be any like surprises and shit. But you know, I'm not going to get mad if you're like, hey, you should try not punching that Minotaur in his dangles. Don't be a Minotaur dangler. But I am absolutely going to shout about how like this game, instead of going, oh no, we can't possibly have. Bam! Oh, bam! Oh shit! Why does the bug have a Hadouken? And okay, so Dawn, this is just for yourself. Like, one of the things I've been finding very frustrating recently is that Arc Raiders has been doing very, very well, and a lot of games industry people have been praising it and saying how good it is. That dev team has been saying like, oh, we're so poor, we have so little money, we can't possibly pay all our voice actors, so we use generative AI instead, but it's okay. To which I'm like, fuck off. Fuck all the way off. And then fuck off some more. Okay, I'm not gonna cheeky through that. Because, like, if you're not already under SAG contract, and again, shout out to my SAG homies, get you yours. Like, there's no reason you couldn't go, hey, enthusiastic fan with a dramatic voice, who may or may not be very British. Do you wanna do some voices for this? You know? So, stumbling upon a title and being able to be like, I don't know, everybody in this is people. And it does add a good garnish. It's not necessary for a game like this, but it helps. It makes it pop. Ah, yes. A wooden shield. A weapon for cowards. Oh. See, Dawn, that's fucking great. And hey, look, Dawn, you know what would make me super happy? Is that, like, this is a conversation I tell people about in 10 years where I'm like, yo, you know Dawn used to come to Longship? Because, like, you know, admittedly, he's very internet successful, but, you know, my good buddy, Alex, he cut his teeth doing community fan videos for, like, Homestuck voices. And now he's done stuff for, not Valkyrie Overdrive, I think I made that name up. But definitely done stuff for Guilty Gear and a bunch of other huge voices. Shit. Here I am blanking on my friend's work. I'm a terrible friend. But more to the point, like, one of the things I hate about this insistence that generative AI is necessary is that it robs people of getting the chance. There aren't that many full-time voice gigs So it sucks to hear those being... It sucks to hear of those being taken away, and it warms my heart to hear of you getting to do this. You know? No! No! My first bit of damage. You know. The legacy of Cubain Pete shall not be one of poison. Dawn says, if I tell you one character I voiced was referencing the Gothic 1 intro. I see you're an individual of taste. Class. My character is currently referencing Cubain Pete from the song. Cubain Pete. Oh. No! Mia torta! How much do I lose? Okay, but since I leveled...
Still here? Don't tell me you've lost your nerve. Fine. I'll put it into terms you'll understand. At the end of this path, you'll hit a lake. Find Loren and tell him the passage to the outside world collapsed.
Yeah. Murder some more bugs. Ah, Dawn, that's fucking cool. I wish I'd fallen onto this game during the demo. I actually found this through one of my press emails. Stumbled across my feed, and I was like, "Hang on, this looks good," because I really enjoyed Labyrinth of the Demon King. But the chase mechanics meant I couldn't take my time with it as much as I wanted to. Orzine, afternoon, Wasso, and welcome. But, like, that game slapped. I'd like to return to it at some point, but I need to be in the right frame. I need to have the right squad for that one, you know what I mean? Anyway. Congrats, you stumbled into an actual 22-hour story. You don't bum rush it. I prefer the term diet homeless trundle, but no, I don't plan on rushing this. Ooh. Did Death put goodies back in the barrels? Ah, okay. So there was goodies in the barrels. The spawn rate has changed. Okay. Well. Yeah, no, Orzine, this is super neat. Hang on. Sorry about that. Dawn's like, for 17 bucks, one of the best ones this season, said Coach Dawn, completely unbiasedly. Coach Dawn did a couple of character voices for this. But no, so far this has been really, really good. I'm still in the, I don't know if I'm in the paddling pool per se, but I'm still in the early stages. And it's good. You know, it's the Lunacid continuation I so desperately wanted. And Dawn, I played the Lunacid game that was made in the Kingsfield engine. The only problem was I couldn't stream it because I couldn't get it to change between which monitor it was streaming to, which was a little frustrating. More reasonable than your eBay purchases. Orzine. All right, what have you acquired? Tell me your tales. Because I'll be honest, like I saw a posting from apparently there's a place in Seattle that's like a secondhand tech flea market or what have you, and they just have a wall of old-timey Windows 95 PCs, and I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted. I've got no way to do anything with it, although I probably could hook up a VGA to HDMI converter or something. Anyway, I don't need that. That is not something I have the bandwidth to even work with. Let's fucking go, Bat! Let's fucking go! Fight me! Fight me, Ghost Bat! Fight me! I am nearly dead. Okay, I'm gonna stop trying to fight Ghost Bat. Oh shit, the bed! I nearly got murdered, talking shit about bats. I nearly got murdered. You know what? God, that visual is so cool. Okay, so the most pricey thing has been the Ultimate Doom Complete Inbox. Ooh, good find. Okay. All right, so we can travel between the different mask stations.
I haven't seen you before. I'm Loran of Haravel. Are you new to Yarif?
I mean, I dabble.
Namir sent you. You're supposed to tell me that the passage collapsed and that we're trapped. Fool. No, sorry, I didn't mean you. Namir, that joker made a mockery of this.
We'll get a dose of the wee-woos. Okay, Coach Dawn, thank you for stopping in. Lovely to meet you. Don't be a stranger. And to be continued. This might end up being, if this is really good, this might end up being our Thursday game. Yeah. But yeah, lovely to meet you. And yeah, congrats to you and the cast on release.
You see, the collapse of the pass isn't something only you've witnessed here. Each of us has seen it. You can enter this cursed land, but you'll never leave it. It's the cruel reality of Yarif. There used to be a great climber here named Yura. He tried to climb the boulders blocking the exit, and he actually succeeded.
He found more boulders afterwards.
But his triumph was short-lived. As soon as he glimpsed the outside world, a mighty lightning bolt struck him down. Yura was dragged back to Yarev, now nothing more than charred remains.
Oh, poor Pucker.
You've likely felt weaker since crossing the pass, and you don't know what happened to most of your equipment. I'll tell you more. You probably don't remember how you crossed the pass. Don't worry, that's normal. It's likely another part of the curse that controls this land. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. It's not that bad.
Woo!
If you head through the door behind me, you'll reach the Nameless Village. It's the only place here that offers any real safety. You'd be wise to get there quickly. And beware the crystal mites.
Good old crystal mites. So Orzine also managed to get the Duke Nukem 3D Atomic Edition, SimCity 2000 Big Box, Final Fantasy VIII, I assume you mean the PC one. Oh, you got the Earthsiege Big Box. Nice. In the UK, you could only get the Tribes Earthsiege 2-pack. Blood. Nice. Terminal Velocity. Yes. Good pulls.
Be careful here. Yarev is a dangerous place. I recommend staying away from the cavern to the left. It's known to be a stalker's nest, and there are rumors that a predator lurks there too. As for the other caves, be cautious and never enter one without a torch. Argon lost his torch recently in this valley. Sadly, I don't know where it ended up. That's enough talk. I'm leaving now. Perhaps our paths will cross again.
Okay. Okay. So we need to find a torch, and there's apparently a sword back in the pile of bodies, but what I want to do is head back to the other guy the long way. 1 for levels and 2 for pace. Yeah. I don't know, Scotty, that did sound like a lot like he was telling me to dive headfirst into every blackened cave I see. Man, the speed is nice. Yeah, I forget which... I got given one of the PC Final Fantasies back in the day, but it might have been 8, because it did require a mandatory 3D card. Which I did not have. Parkour! Either I live or I die. This is the way of Cubain Pete. And there's the torch. Right. And the torch goes with... There we go. So you can't attack with a torch, but you can hold it up for extra light. So both technically required a 3D card. 7 would have been trapezoid box. Yeah, so Orzine, then I had the Final Fantasy VIII PC edition. Sup, bug nerds? Who is ready to get fucking murdered? It's me, Cubain Pete. I didn't get a 3D card for quite some time. And I think I immediately jumped onto... Oh, I immediately jumped onto Wipeout and... Did I say Total Annihilation? But I never managed to get that copy of Final Fantasy VIII working. I don't remember why. Oh, it had a fucking... There was something busted with the disc. Either a scratch or something. I could make it as far as the dinosaur in Balan Gardens, but no further. That was it. And I was very sad about that. Vernon says, these days you're lucky if you get buying a 4D or a 5D card. 6D cards, they've already been invented in the future past. Are you? Huh, I wonder I got my ass kicked. Alright, you bastard.
Ah, you're back. Sorry for that little joke.
Yeah, sure you are, mate.
So as you probably figured out, we're stuck here. Not much to do, except tormenting the newcomers, of course. Look, no hard feelings. Take this, and we're even.
He gave me a master shard.
In case you find yourself backed into a corner, crush the mass shard I gave you. Then you'll see it's not just some trinket.
If you're backed into a corner, eh? Okay, so he said he dropped a sword up in the...
In case you find yourself backed into a corner, then you'll see...
Okay. Oh, I remember Quintus. Alright, so about this bastard.
There's a ladder right next to me. Namir told me to drop it, but you see, would you be so kind to... There are only upsides. you'll get an easier way to the mask altar? A wonderful proposal, isn't it, my friend? Still breathing? Maybe it was a mistake telling you about the cave's dangers. Oh, don't give me that look. Even behind that mask, I can see you need to loosen up.
All right. Yeah, coming for another round there. Batty, batty, bat, bat. Even a bat, it's like a ghost of a bat. I was thinking more like Patches the Second, but yeah. He's not a good guy. But yeah, like, Ozine, congrats on the fines. That thing is purple, and it seems like a problem. What do you reckon? Bad guy or item? It looks like it's looking at me. Ha-ha! Knife to see you. I was totally cool as a cucumber there. I don't freak out at all. Shut up. Okay, but I don't have any arrows, which puts a bit of a crimpy crimbo in that idea. They call me Cubain Pete. I'm the king of the rumba beat. I'ma play the maracas. I go chick chicky boom, chick chicky boom. As I repeatedly forget the rest of the fucking song. Okay. So that thing was what's called a stalker, right? That was one of the caves they said don't go into. Oh, no. Ah. What's up, nerd? And yes, I am doing my early game level like there's no tomorrow. Do they have a halogen upgrade to these torches? Well, that was one thing I found really funny with... Fuck is it? Ow, baby! Fucking Zubat shit! Where's the other one? There you are. Again, I watched that Thor in High Heels video about Pokemon Red and Blue and... Ah! Aha! I'm getting that good sword. And how the Zubat caves were fucking scary as kids. They were stressful. Like, trying to get in and out of those fucking caves without dying. One blinking eye staring at me in the darkness. besides like Orzine, like again, congrats on the Horde. I was trying to think of like PC games that I would want to re-own. But honestly, like, oh, a Ring of Agility. Don't mind if I do. Increases backstep distance. When you don't have the torch equipped. Hang on, is this where I came in? I think so. Oh, okay, I know where we are. See, it begs the question now. Should we head back into that cave while we've cleared out most of it? No, that's a dumb idea, Will, because you've got a ring and you've got a level. Sorry, I started like 3 different conversational threads and lost all of them. The first one being, it makes me laugh because there's quite a few Kingsfield and Kingsfield-inspired games where upgrading the torch is a surefire success story. Like, you can kick some serious ass with it because you can set people on fire, which is very powerful. Toxic blast. The other thread being like, I do love those classic big box PC games. And I think one of the things that made this game shine is how they have a classic style manual in game. You know, it doesn't take much to enamor me to varying video games, but treating the manual as part of the experience is a classic. Stalker's Nest. High danger. Do not enter if you wish to live. Laren. Oh, thanks, Laren. Orzine says, the few on my hit list that I'm happy to own a big box copy. What is some of your still to hunt titles? Because like a lot of those games were ones I didn't used to be able to get elsewhere. So Metal Fatigue was a big one, but that actually got a Steam release. And sadly, Metal Fatigue didn't hold my interest like it used to. But it had a really good twist on the... Fuck. It had a really good twist on the StarCraft style of storytelling, as it's done in RTS games. So you have 3 factions, but each faction is told from the perspective of a different brother, the Diego family. So you have, you know, all 3 brothers basically belong to the in-game equivalent of the Ultramarines, right? One of them defects to the, I mean, I wouldn't say villainous, but one of them defects to the more, well, the slightly more villainous Corpo, and another is kidnapped and brainwashed by the kind of the religious fanatics. Ooh, Cavern Key got. Now we can go make poor life choices. And so it's 3 factions of an RTS, but the story is told in this kind of interpersonal way that works really well. And I'll be honest with you, the chances of you all playing through it are very, very slim just to get to the grand reveal. But what's fascinating about it is that the MacGuffin in that is this ancient alien technology that they found. The alien tech is what lets them make mechs. It's what lets them build this incredible, like, faster-than-light travel stuff. And they've come to the planet where they think the aliens may have originated. Now, was that a bat trying to kill me? The reveal. is that the planet full of technology has been basically maybe not bait, maybe not a trap, but very much kind of like the super technological aliens have laid breadcrumbs out for other civilizations to reach the same level as them so they can be assimilated. Now, whether that's assimilation like in terms of culture, assimilation in terms of like just raw resources, we never find out. It was a great setup, a great last hook, and would have led into a Metal Fatigue 2, but it was never made, you know. I find it fascinating that that, hang on, where are my daggers at? Hadouken. Hadouken. Aha! Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Can't pick up. Yes! Alright. Oh, strength requirement 10? Alright, well I can go get that now. Well, actually, maybe we should wait until we know what our choices are. No points rushing a strength sword that I'm going to use for 2 seconds. And then lament everything that I used to get it. Okay. Are there any other... Alright, so that's where we came up. That! Yeah, well, and Scotty, what I liked about that was it was that very much it was partially human greed driving them. Something that kind of tracks, you know? Like the corporations fighting over it. Except for the religious nuts, who considered it all to be sacred and wanted to protect it. Shit. I'm in trouble. Fuck your shit. No! 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 Sounds all very wormhole of the Gamma Quadrant to me. Yeah. Oh yeah, so Ozzy was saying that Clive Barker's Undying would be cool. God. I'd love to do a replay of Clive Barker's Undying, because it was at that point that we were switching from the old every game is just about how many weapons and ways you can kill someone, to like, actually no, we're telling stories here. And I'm not saying Clive Barker's Undying is a perfect game with no downside, but it really was one of the bangers from that era. Oh shit, almost missed a note. I dropped my rune into the poison lake. Ironically, it's a poison rune. Ugh, I'm not crazy enough to try and fish it out, so if you do, it's yours. Ernstine. Okay. No, 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 no. Okay. So here, oh, all right. So the runes we picked up are magic. So we've got Toxic Blast, a Breath of Poison, and a Whisper of Death. Requires 25 intellect. So there's no way we're touching that anytime soon. Spark, conjure a flame that hurls towards a foe, igniting the air in its wake. A child's trick, they called it. Yet fire is never harmless. And Energy Blast. The caster conjures a small sphere of raw mana and hurls it at their foe, striking them through force and lack of refinement. Even crude energy carries weight. Alright. Hang on, I have saved. Friends, I have been drinking water to be healthy, and it has caused me to pee a lot. So I'll be back in just a second. I want to talk about Clive Barker's Undying and big box stuff, and I want to talk about Metal Fatigue, because I love that game and I never get enough excuses to. So please don't go anywhere. I'll be back momentarily. Hello, hello. So tell me, where did the gremlins go? Been so long with nothing to show. Sorry, I had that stuck in my head for days. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if that should be like the mark of quality when it comes to stuff like this. Like, is your
Captain on the bridge.
Oh.
Didn't the gremlins go to the longship?
There are certainly gremlins in the longship. That is something I have definitely noticed. Neo Shadow, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. 84 months at a tier 3. That's a lot of cash to put into this little corner of the internet. So thank you. So yeah, welcome to Verho, Curse of Faces. We're Kingsfielding it up. Can't touch me. Oh shit, can't touch me. Fuck. Alright. The game said I'm not ready for the Stalker Cave. The game might be right. But we can come back here. Let's... Oh, because yeah, that's what we were looking at. So right now... Alright, so I've got a long... So I've got a long sword and a rune. So if we level up, I've got, Jesus, 15 points? Alright. Well, that doesn't hurt. And it was intelligence I needed to cast, wasn't it? So 10 for a Hadouken. And we'll see how that does. Save those 4 points. At least that way we've got a better sword, and I can now do Hadoukens. There we go. Hang on. Okay, there we go. So we've got... So we lose block, but we gain sight. Okay, there we go. Yes, Fearless, this is, it takes place in the mind of Paul Verhoeven. Not a lot of people know that. It's a little, secret fact. Oh, it's not much stronger, but it's definitely got that extra reach, which I'm thankful for. But yeah, so Fearless, Neo Shadow, everybody who's just joined, Waho and welcome. TLDR, if you liked Lunacid, you're gonna fucking love this. Oh, and the cool fact that we learned from earlier is that all the voices in this are all community members. So rather than go, oh no, we're so poor, we have to use AI voices, they were like, nah, we'll just ask the people who loved the demo. I'm kind of kicking myself for not getting into the demo, but you know, even with my knowledge, it's hard to know which games are gonna have fucking great communities. Oh shit! Motherfucker was right under my feet. Ghost bat! Honestly, to be able to kill ghost bats in one hit makes this worth it. So yeah, before I nipped off to the loo, we were talking about old big box PC games, and like any that you would personally seek to get like as much for collection as anything. Veil of magic. I got talking about metal fatigue, and I mean, if you haven't seen, sorry, I didn't explain what metal fatigue was, which is it's a giant robot RTS. So I'm sure you're shocked to know that's something that I like. But more in kind of like the Gundam Animu style of giant robots rather than the Mech Warrior style. One of the cool features of it was that you build each mech piece by piece, but at any point, you can eject your mech's limbs. Oh, well, I don't know where the fuck that is, and I'm not going there right now. And then you can pick up your enemy's weapons. It also means that any wrecked mech pieces can then be taken back and then either repaired and put into yours or researched and then reproduced, which is really fucking cool. Or at least I think that's really fucking cool. Metal fatigue is when you get tired of Through the Fire and the Flames overplay. Nice, nice. Though, it's one of those games where it's a catchy name, but the name does not fit the mechanics of it at all. As metal fatigue is, well, if you bend metal repeatedly, eventually it will break. I don't know, it's... Now, Scotty says, got the Elite Dangerous retail box at Kickstart. Little piece of history for you, playing Elite on the C64. Nice. I did manage to get one of the, like the Eve collector boxes from one of the varying years. And Phyllis, I think that would be pretty cool. At least I think it would be cool. Yeah, Neo Shadow, I mean, that's what we were talking about, because Orzine's been kind of collecting those for a good while. So that's a crystal mite. Mite? Double kill. Not quite double kill. Alright, come on, you little bastards. And this sword is fucking paying for itself. That's... Oi! Nyoshito says the only one they can think of would be American McGee's Alice. Good pull. I always feel like American McGee is kind of like the Terry Gillingham of video games. In that, had things gone differently, his career might have been more... He might have been able to produce more games. Okay, we can't carve off any of these pieces. Alright. But yeah, one of the ones that Neo Shido mentioned was Clive Barker's Undying, which I still think is a very, very good game. Oh! Alright, friends. Welcome to the Nameless Village.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What who, Captain?
PVS, Watto and welcome. God, 34 months. Yeah, so to all who've joined us this evening, Watto and welcome, or this afternoon. I hope you're all doing splendid. This is a cool indie game, and it's already fucking brilliant, so get this on your wish lists. I feel like this is one of those games you're going to have to hear about from a lot of people.
Another mask in Yarya. But not all faces are strangers, are they?
Skis says, I played it on GOG. A good version, but the shield spell breaking the difficulty scaling over its knee. True, but like we were still learning stuff back then. It's just Undying is fascinating because it's one of those little stepping stone games between like Half-Life changed how we made shooters. And Undying kind of was like a reaction to that while still also being part of the old world. Which I feel is weirdly thematic. Wrong greeting. Verho! Which is actually how Verhoeven introduces himself. But again, PVS, like, thank you. And what? Oh, and welcome! Yeah, this game fucking slaps. But yeah, I'd love to be able to talk about Clive Barker's Undying more. And what was interesting is Clive Barker's Jericho by Clive Barker, which, because recently, like, Little Fire and I watched a retrospective on Clive Barker video games. And what was interesting is that Undying was setting itself up to be something different, and clearly they either ran out of money or time or what have you, and they ended up having to settle, and what they settled on wasn't good.
There is no way back for you. The road behind you was swallowed long ago.
Old man, my name is Cubain Pete, and I'm the king of the rumba beat.
Except one. But beware, you will not return the same. Head north to the great city of Yariv, the capital. In the ruins of its castle, you may find what you seek.
Alright, we're going castle rolling.
Ah, another mask in your... There is...
Okay, thank you. Let's get the... Oh! Well, I fell off the statue. A blacksmith! I don't know how long it would be until we met the blacksmith. This is gonna be good. So DJ Coil, from what we were told, all the voices in this are people who played the demo, loved it, became part of the community. And, like, props fucking to them. Like, this could very well be somebody's start. And this, compared... Like, finding out that everybody who did the voices for this did it for the love of it. I mean, I hope this game makes $1 squillion and that guy can then give a small squillion to everyone who was in it. But you know, if this game sells 4 copies, which we are one, like, everybody who was in this loved it. And that's such a different feeling than finding out that it's AI. And I really think it has to do with, like, that intent. Finding out that these are people passionate. I don't know, it feels good, you know? Finding out that something is slop feels like you've been tricked. So yeah.
Ah, you made it. What do you think of our little refuge in the midst of all of this madness? There aren't many left here. Most wandered into Yariv, chasing some hope of breaking the curse or finding a way out. I'll be setting off soon as well. There's someone out there I have to find.
Okay.
There's a man behind these doors who came here purely to study the history of Yariv. I don't know whether to admire his dedication or pity the foolishness that brought him to this cursed land. A few days ago, he headed to the temple on the hill. I can't help but wonder if he's still alive. If you happen to be there, please look out for him. Unfortunately, I'm heading in a different direction.
Oh, and what's also interesting is that the different masks they're recolors of the mask we chose, so we know this guy is a sorcerer, if the fucking wand didn't give it away.
I've lingered here longer than I should. But now, I must go. There's no more time to waste. Goodbye, friend. May we meet again someday.
I know, and Orzine, I know what you meant. You know, those fake kind of, like, ice cream bars that you find that end up being more plastic stick than anything else. This game is aiming for authentic, and it's hitting that. And it feels all the better for it, you know? Because it's that thing of, like, I could sit around all day and complain about how it sucks that that Arc Riders, whatever, is doing as well as it is. Because, you know, you always hope that... You always hope that people are going to see through the bullshit. But then again, in the same breath, what does that really do for us? Whereas instead, we can celebrate Big Snake Blacksmith. Sup, buddy?
Greetings, small human.
I'll have you know I'm average size.
I'm Parentius, smith of this village.
Don't eat me.
If you bring me materials for a small payment, I can reforge your weapon.
We stabbing.
Welcome.
Okay.
What?
Alright, so we've got Reforge, Broken Sword, Longsword, Longbow.
Welcome. What?
Trade weapons. Hand axe or a blacksmith's hammer. A simple hand axe, often used in the hands of barbarians from the north, dwelling in the past. I don't know if we're playing an axe character. We're playing our whole goal is we're a trickster. We're a thief and a mage. Oh, and who's this fuck?
You?
Is it so obvious?
Good. All you need a weapon. I can sell. You will buy. I am selling. You buying. Simple.
You know what? I appreciate it. What are you buying, stranger? What are you selling? And PVS, I know usually I'm the first person to be like, let's fucking go. Ooh. Simple daggers, common among handits. Got double daggers. The great sword would be our usual. The crossbow is a ranged weapon, but that's more strength. I'm getting the rapier. Maybe the daggers as well. Because this is a dex weapon and we're good for that. Fuck it, why not the twin daggers as well?
I am selling. You buying. Simple.
Vial of healing, vial of magicka. Throwing knives are expensive, damn. Fire bombs and a pack of arrows. You know what? We can buy a pack of arrows. Okay, dex requirement 18. Int requirement 9. For our trickster styling, I think that might be the way to go, but we'll talk to this person as well. See what magics they got for us.
New Geoff. Quite an intriguing place, isn't it? To think all this chaos traces back to the deeds of a single being centuries ago. If you believe the legend of Verho.
And I do.
Never heard of it.
Tell me, good sir, what does your fine establishment have to offer in the way of bonk? Ah, a blacksmith hammer.
That is most intriguing. Perhaps we may come to a mutually beneficial arrangement. Do me a small favor, and in return, I shall share with you the legend. What say you? The favor is simple. Near the poison lake lies a curious mechanism. It is very old, almost ancient, likely crafted before the era of solitude. If my theory is correct, the key to the mechanism lies in the old iron seals scattered throughout Yav. It just so happens I have one of those seals here. However, Crystal Cave and the Rotten Valley have grown far more dangerous recently, so I cannot test my theory myself. I believe these seals act as a key to activate the ancient mechanisms.
Sorry, every time he says seals, my brain goes, baby!
You seem strong, at least above average. Go test my theory for me, and in return, I shall share the legend with you. Perhaps I'll even part with a few magic runes from my collection. Here's the seal. And now, if you'll excuse me, I must return to my studies. Ah, and my name is Esther.
If you return having successfully tested my theory, I would be honored to know yours.
Oh, that's cool. For those of you who got in here late, so the person who voiced Eston was in earlier. Just saying hi, howdy.
Have you had a chance? No.
Okay, so until we do his little mini quest, he's not going to sell us anything. Alright, so we've got... Yeah, Dex is... We only need 2 points for Dex. And we're good for Intelligence. I find myself keeping our stuff for now, because I don't know if we'll get the chance to... I don't know if we'll get the chance to do more. Okay, so that's my little tiny Hadouken. And these are the double daggers. Yeah, I think I prefer the something nice and speedy. Good stab, good repose. Ooh. Ooh. We can make that work. See if the snake wants us to. If the snake can beefcake it out for us.
Welcome. What?
Reforge. So upgrade points, player materials. Material type, tiny revstone. Alright. We're out of revstones. Okay.
Welcome. What do you... Small human.
And Fearless, that's good to hear, friend.
I want to ask you for a favor.
What am I gonna say? No?
I have a dream I seek to fulfill. To forge a rune blade, an ancient weapon of my race. The crowning jewel and pinnacle of every blacksmith's craft.
Okay.
I believe I have the skills to reforge it. However, I'm missing rune steel. If you find me 6 pieces of it,
6 snake species.
I will let you keep the sword.
Nice.
I just
Free
wish
sword.
to prove my craft. To rune steel
Okay.
is very rare.
Alright, we'll see you when we got rune steel. Okay. Oh, that's a good point. I didn't look at... So in the weapons list, I wasn't paying too much attention. So this one is Dex and Int scaling. So we can get pretty cheeky with it if we focus on those. Yeah, I guess I'm going to have to rune steal it from somewhere. According to one of the folks that popped in, so these are all people, I believe, based on their success through the demo. I don't know if that carries through into this, but Morning Forest, Old Temple, Rotten Valley. I wonder if this is like with Demon Stone and stuff like that. You get like friend rankings and whatnot. It'll be interesting to see. It's the cave we came through.
I mean, I like the idea of the Smith wanting to push themselves, but offering it to us, it's highly irresponsible. I mean, have they met us?
Yeah, I think they should have taken a couple more minutes to get to know us before volunteering to give us free shit. Oh.
You hardly look battle ready.
Oh, get fucked.
There's a small arena here with training dummies. You're welcome to use it. You'll need to grow stronger if you want to survive in this place. There's not much for me to do here, so if you'd like, I can give you some combat advice. Forgive me, I have not yet introduced myself.
We're not playing as Stand by Day, we're playing as Cubain Pete.
Once a Knight of the Blue Flag.
Because of the mask.
Now I'm just another condemned soul like everyone else in this cursed valley.
Well... to Miles and Miles, Watto, and welcome. I don't imagine we can actually break these, but if I know anything, Miles and Miles, yes. I've been at this for what, 2 hours now. One of the community individuals popped on in earlier just to let me know a couple of details. You know, how the voice cast are all community members and stuff like that, which made me so happy. Our goal is to go for a trickster, a wizard, a thief, a bastard, and yes, it is Cubain Pete from The Mask. How are you? And yeah, aside from that, we've been talking a little bit about the video game news of the day. Many theories. Warning. This heretical altar is dangerous. Do not go near it. Captain of the Mask Order. Well, now I'm gonna. Okay. Do you still wish to be your current self? If not, place your mask on the altar, shatter it, and rise anew from the ashes of your former self, reborn in the glory of the shattering. Oh! Okay, so this is our respec, okay. But yeah, so, friends, we've talked a little bit about the Ubisoft thing and what that could be. We've talked a lot about... Here lies Sir Eric, first of his order. Ermac, first of his order. Seems... bad.
And to whom do I owe the pleasure?
And Akari Zero happens to the best of us. PBS, we did talk about the Valve announcements. I mean, that was a lot of yesterday. The short is that it gives me a lot of hope that we will have a sustainable alternative for Vidget gamery that isn't reliant on expensive PCs. With the important things being that the Gabe Cube, as we're calling it, will play any game that is Steam Deck verified will run on the Gabe Cube, and that if everything else comes crumbling down, that might well be the main vector for PC games and indie games and stuff like that. And Scotty, well, it does depend on the price of said cube, but also it's not a theoretical piece of hardware. Like, Sony have been talking a lot about their little portal, and I see that being a very, very similar thing. In that, if you buy the Gabe Cube, it's not a new console for which you must buy new games. It is a means to play all the games you already have. And it's not trying to be more than that. One of the things that Valve said, why they're doing this now, and why it failed when they tried to do the Steam boxes, Valve have said that it's because they have games. And by which they mean they have a retinue of games that work on Valve hardware. And those games are wildly successful. You have your Stardew Valleys, you have your Balatros, a whole plethora of games that really make up the PC core can now be played mobile. And if someone is looking to get into that space, they can now just buy a little box. And that box, that box has access to the largest launch library of any piece of hardware in history. That's powerful.
My name is Bellicor. I hail from the Orient Empire, far to the east. I was once a member of the Maker's Order, a devout man of faith. But my journey to Yarev has only confirmed what I long suspected. That I was nothing more than a faceless hound of the Order, cast into this cursed land for asking too many questions. But this was all according to plan. I had to see this place for myself. I seek answers, like so many others who find their way here. I've been trying to enter the temple behind us for some time. I suspect some form of foul demon magic is responsible for the seal that binds it. If the locals are to be believed, it only appeared shortly before either of us arrived. Apparently, an expedition went inside. If you ask me, whatever abomination sealed that door likely killed them all, if they were lucky. I have been working on a spell I believe will break the seal, but it requires a rare ingredient, a plant called obsidian root. It is said to grow only in this region, but I have yet to find any.
Mainly because you've been sitting your ass up here, mate.
If you come across some obsidian root, bring it to me, and I will get us inside. That is, if you intend to delve deeper into Yarev. Obsidian root grows only under extreme heat. Its appearance is dark and twisted, and it is said to give off a faint, pulsing chime. You won't find any in the Rotten Valley.
Ninroot, is that
Search
you?
the entire area. Well, aside from the Predator's Cave, I'm not eager to become its next meal. In any case, the forest to the east is a better place to search. If you find the root, bring it to me, and I will unseal the temple.
Yeah, you know what, PBS? No one goes to the trouble of sealing a temple this hard if there's something good and wonderful inside. Oh, the Ring of the Brawler. Increases maximum health. Let's fucking go. Also, this is another quick reminder.
Gabe Cube. That means if we convert it into a circle format instead, we know Gabras are squared.
Gabes are squared. You put 200 bits behind that. $2 American. Thank you for the 200. That was terrible. But yeah, so to those of you who've joined us, welcome to your newest Kingsfield fix. It's fucking good. If, like me, you hit Lunacid hard and there has been a brightly coloured hole in your heart since you played it, welcome. Welcome home, I guess. I'm still just kind of exploring and getting into mischief, but, you know. Thank you, Shadows. That's your 2 cents. Okay, now, so Rotten Valley is where we came from. Old Temple is that way. Let's check out the Mooring Forest. And there was another little, like, hidden area around the area we just came from. So we can always go and check that out. But this seems fun, he said in a Dark Souls 2 kind of way. Keeping an ear out for Ninroot, I guess. Fuck. Oh great, worse bats. Come on. Oh shit, these guys are tough. Alright. I might be slightly out of my depth. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Just gotta listen for fighty bat flaps. One of the things about being a streamer, about streaming for a living, is that sometimes you say things that you can't unsay. I can't unsay fighty bat flaps. I can't put that genie back in the bottle. What did you just say to me? Matt Berrymoss, bat flaps! Bat flaps? I sure hope he does. Okay, let's see if we can find a place to heal. Bat! Paul's dead 6 feet under the sea. Like that Little Mermaid song, 6 feet under the sea. Shit, what were we talking about prior? Oh, yes, PBS was asking about the Steam Deck stuff. Yeah. The other thing is that the GameCube really does, if it says what it's going to do, it really does do the whole thing of when someone says, hey, I'm thinking of getting into PC gaming, you can just go, buy this. Do I need any? No. Just buy this, get a keyboard and a mouse, jobs are getting. Because I'm sure we're all aware, but just in case, like, the Steam Deck is not just a handheld. If you plug in a mouse and a keyboard and a monitor, you can treat it like a, you know, albeit not super powered, but, you know, PC of sorts, right? And, like, we've been using that here in the flat, and it's been really good. You know, that's how we did some Dead by Daylight the other night and stuff like that. Originally, and the Steam Deck that we have was a gift from Fearless, which again, fucking thank you, mate. And shit. I'm in danger. I don't think we're ready for the Red Cavern just yet. But we got that one to do Sea of Thieves Shanty Nights. The only reason we haven't been doing that is trying to get Sea of Thieves to log on to Microsoft accounts on the Steam Deck is a fucking pain in the arse. Red Cavern, huh? Wonder why they call it that. DJ Coyle, a mystery we may never solve. But the other thing we were talking about when you all started filtering back in, we were having a little natter about PC box games, and like, you know, if you could, what would be the box game that you would just pick up? Because Orzine's been eBaying like a pro. Yeah, and Scotty, like, honestly, like, Sea of Thieves is so frequently on offer. It's not like you gotta, you know, wait too long. But I don't know. I miss Sea of Thieves, but I don't know what it is I miss about it. I checked out the Sea of Thieves weekly, and all that I found out was that they're going to be doing more stuff to encourage PvP stuff, i.e. they're very proud of... Maybe this lunge isn't super good for me. Okay, now I can make this work. So, like, they're increasing the speed of quick swapping, which personally, I'm not a fan of quick swapping in Sea of Thieves. Like, I'm not saying people should specifically play the way I tell them, but the quick swapping kill, I don't know. Maybe I'm just an old, like, Halo fanatic, and the quick swapping in Halo turned the shotgun into an instant kill, which is fine, because you have to be, like, smooching someone's face for that. With Sea of Thieves, they swapped out the power of the blunderbuss to make it more of like an anti-boarding weapon, not an instant kill. Ooh! Fearless says, money no question, I get a box copy of Ultima 7. Apparently came with a bunch of feelies. Oh yes, like cloth maps and cards and shit. Yeah, that shit was pretty cool. Alright, so Caverns, Nameless Village, Morning Forest. Alright. Who wants to get stabbed by me? The exciting new game show where we ask people, who wants to get stabbed by me? Surprisingly, not as many takers as we thought. I feel like Ultima Underworld probably had a cracking, that probably had a cracking box copy, you know? Oh, fuck you, buddy. Fucking bite my ankles. Shit. Yeah, and so Avenger, it comes from this thing that we talk about so much, but there is a big difference between metrics-based decision-making and like creative shamanistic-based decision-making. What the fuck is that? Note 1. I finally have managed to break through the rocks that had blocked the entrance. According to the records I have found, these are the ruins of an ancient people known as the Kurath, from an era that predates even the curse. Oh, cool. So this is the wizard guy. The scholar went this way. Alright, well, who wants to fight a great big fucking plant? Oh, fuck me. Alright, I think I'm getting it. We're supposed to stab and backstep while we're still working on our magic. I feel a little bit more sturdy than I've been. Alright, and here... Oh, that's cool. God, that little detail on the bonfire equivocant. So smart. What if Dark Souls Serpent Men, but daisies? Alright, I'm getting there. Hang on a sec. But yeah, so I agree with Fearless that I personally consider Sea of Thieves to be a PvE game, but the other people engaging in PvP add that spice. The goal for folks like us is not to murder them, but to get away. But the problem is, when there isn't PvE content, or story content, or things like that, groups like us fall off. The PvP squad keep going, right? And so they have a bunch of metrics behind the scenes that show them that, like, oh shit, you know, the people who play PvP, they're all about this shit, right? so we should cater to them because they're the most engaged. The problem, of course, is in a game of that description, the passage is blocked by some mechanism. Interesting. There needs to be a healthy rotation of players coming in and out. Right, well, I'm going to lose my... Interesting. Without that rotation of players like coming in and out of your environment, eventually all the PvP players will eat each other until there is just one big bastard left, maybe. Right? Ultrazini says, Sea of Thieves lost my interest. I'm done with it. Kirby Air Ride is my new obsession. Yeah. So, like, I can explain why they hyper-focus on stuff like... Oh, that's cool. Ah, that's fucking cool. Ooh. Here lies Uncan, a warrior consumed by these runes. What the fuck? The Spellblade Sword. A blade made from Arkstone, which is said to be excellent magic. This allows enchantment on this weapon, whether runes or magical items. It works better than most. Int requirements, 34. Well, we're not using that anytime soon. Guess we gotta get smarter to get stabbier. Yeah, DJ Coil, in Sea of Thieves, the PvE teams play in spite of PvP, not because of it. And yeah, it does add that extra excitement, but the problem is, because they've been streamlining how PvP works in Sea of Thieves, they've made it easier and easier for those players to remove those other players from the environment, right? Because, you know, in the age of piracy... I'm gonna murder these guys, but I want to check something. Because I need the backstep to kill these guys. You know, in the Age of Sail, people had to trade. There would always be fresh targets for the privateers, who, as we know, were funded to basically murder the Spanish. Too dumb to sword. It's the Will Overguard story. Woohoo! Sorry, I wanted to do that because I wanted to check to see if... Yes, the switch is still in the down position, so we don't have to worry about doing it in the same life. And we can get a bit of extra cash. But yeah, so building a healthy ecosystem in something like Sea of Thieves requires a lot of players coming in and out. And the problem with Sea of Thieves is that you can easily create a situation where players are being kill farmed. It doesn't feel good. It's not a grand naval battle or a long chase. You get jumped, you basically get farmed for kills until you give up. Until you actively scuttle your own ship. And that doesn't feel good. And the thing is, if you have a night like that, you just don't come back. But that then creates a data point where one could argue that the focus should be on the PvP teams, right? What the fuck was that noise? Like, did that plant just make sad noises at me? Gonna be honest, not a fan. these aren't as nasty as they could be. They've got nothing on those monsters from Silksong that do redacted. Ooh. Okay, well that's not coming back. And Scotty, I think that was the thing they brought in Safer Seas, but the problem is they've designed an ecosystem. They've designed an ecosystem with both in mind, right? And you can't. I don't know. Maybe they could make more tweaks to Safer Seas to make it more, well, more dangerous seas, because there is always that thing of. There is always that thing of, oh, collected 10,000 gold. Fuck yeah. Oh shit, friends, Milky Bars. Hey, hang on. We do not have 10,000 gold. I think the Chivos might be bugged. And yeah. Anyway, there's a lot of things from Sea of Thieves. There's a lot of things from Sea of Thieves that keep me from going back. And I really wish that we could. You know what I mean? And that guy sounded way closer. Okay, so now we have Fireball. We're not quite there for Toxic Blast, but this just in, trees don't like being on fire. It's wizard time! Feels good. I mean, it could be 10k collected total, but we've not been playing that long. And I haven't died that many times. Anyway. Sea of Thieves is fascinating because it's like the ecosystem isn't constant. It's not like one big MMO. Just a little bit more. It's not just one big MMO, right? Like each session is its own weird little ecosystem, so you don't get the same kind of. You don't get the same kind of data you do from other titles, and how that server plays can drastically change. One thing that's been interesting is how wait for that guy to burn out. One thing that I find interesting is how different servers can change drastically and how they've tried to incentivize certain kinds of play. So things like the super expensive chests of fortune were a really good way to get PvP players to focus on one place and to make PvE players think, is this my time? But another thing that they kept doing was increasing the amount you needed for every one of those, like, chest of fortune chest of fortune achievements and quests and whatnot. Like the amount of those chest of fortunes you now need to hand in to get like the first rank, I think has gone up to like 75. And back when you only had to get like 10 of them, that was a huge challenge for any player. But the expansions on the story have completely stalled. The last main story mission that was rolled out was the start of Firebeard, or whatever his fucking name was. The one I got my curse from. That was the last proper story beat that we saw. I just got by a mechanism, but it's loosened up a bit. Ow. Bastard. Need to get a little bit more mana. Because I'm stabbing and I'm firing good. Well, here's to bad ideas in dark corridors. Haha. TJ Coyle says, I wonder if the cancellation of Everwild will bring the narrative back to Sea of Thieves. I don't know. Because, like, they got rid of people with the cancellation of Everwild, right? Like, those folks haven't been reallocated. But with Sea of Thieves always being in this strange, precarious place, would they tell us? I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be such a downer. I love Sea of Thieves. I would love to play it more. I'd love to have more reasons to play it. But being both the stream host and often the captain means that it falls to me to make sure my squad have a good time. What adventures we go on, where we spend our time, will drastically affect, you know, how it goes, right? Okay, intelligence is now up to 20. Force is up to 10. And we can cast fire. Fuck, somebody's right behind me. And so, I don't want to organise a Friday Night of Thieves if everyone's going to have the worst fucking time. Okay, so did we come up this way? No, I don't think we did. No, we definitely didn't come up this way. Alright, we're on the right path. Oh shit. Where the fuck are we? Damn, goes back. I guess we're at the other side of this. Well, so Verdon, one of the ones I was looking forward to was Misery. The abiotic factor if it was Stalker, and that got pulled from Steam, and to my knowledge isn't back yet. And for those who are commenting on it, yes, the dev did say some messed up stuff and then apologized. Oh, little buddy, you ain't shit. And I'm inclined to give them a little bit of breathing room, because imagine waking up on a Saturday morning and your entire game has been pulled from Steam because a much bigger company than yours just said so. That bat exploded. You exploded that bat. There's other things inside the temple we haven't found yet. So I want to go back in there, but I definitely want to save first. Oh, there's a hole I nearly fell into. Lovely. Right, wrong button. Ha! That exploded. But there hasn't been anything that has massively grabbed my interest. You know, so much so that I feel that we desperately all have to leap on it. You know? And Fearless, I mean, the interesting thing there is we don't know how much is of it is legit. The Stalker devs haven't made like an official comment or anything like that. And I'm not inclined to start throwing blame because there have been lots of games that have used the same aesthetic, the same kind of styling that have not been hit. So, makes me wonder what's going on, but... What is that noise? Oh, here we go. Note 2. The Karath worship light more fervently than anyone else. However, if some of the devotees began to lose their minds, the presence of the sun, a vast contradiction of light, was too overwhelming for them. Thus, they built an underground city to worship the light away from their deity and the source of their madness. But yeah, DJ Coil, if that's what I remember it being. To the Midnight Erebus, Watto and welcome. What's that noise? Things said in creepy dark dungeons before screaming. It's fine. I cast Fireball now. Playing as a thief wizard, a trickster of sorts. Having a very good time at it. I guess I'm doing a little de-weeding. I do need to keep an eye out for torches that I haven't lit. Because we got our spell sword, which admittedly I won't be able to use that spell sword for a good while, but... Yes, aggressive gardening. God. I know a little about the Darkroot Garden. We're trying to find the Darkroot, which is basically like angry goth ninroot. Okay, so that's what we jumped through. Yeah, so this little shortcut completes the loop, but we've yet to find... You did that on purpose, great big fucking house plant. But we have yet to find how to get through this door. Yeah, nah. Let's go save first. Shut up. Will, did you try the doorknob? Of course. It just happened to be locked the other time. No, I think it's because I got both the mechanisms here. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Speaking of dark rooms, John Robertson's doing a gig in Southampton. Yeah. I mean, he's been doing Australia, Seattle, the whole shebang. I haven't had the chance to actually hang with him. I need to steal him for a stream at some point. Because I was chatting with him ages back about getting him on the show, and then life just kept happening. Life needs to really stop fucking doing that. Alright, that was not elegant in any way, shape, or form, so I'm just gonna rest. I got the level, might as well save it. In theory, going this way is much smarter. I managed to score a ring that increases my backstep, so I can stab in and repose out. I think that's the correct use of repose. I forget. But that's the thing, is like this is very Kingsfield. I keep saying Lunacid rather than Kingsfield because it does have so many quality of life improvements over things that are straight Kingsfield copies. Alright, you're gonna have to take fire, I'm afraid. Oh, that's interesting. The fire has kind of a splash damage. Oh, and that's really cool. Scotty, that's really cool. But yeah, he's a good bloke. I've chatted with him loads of times. I haven't had the chance to like hang out with him properly. But Kurath City. Jesus, the corrupted mourner. Alright, so the fuck was that? Note 3. Somewhere around here there must be a tablet. The secret teachings of the Kurath. Or do they just worship light? No, they dance with it. They enchanted it in ways unimaginable. This tablet, it has to reveal their secrets to me. I can almost hear the whispering calling to me. That sounds healthy. I'll find it no matter what the risk. I need to know. Orzine, is that with all the MacGuffins, or is that just the... Exactly. Alright, I think it might actually be time to bust out the consumables. Crushed, it pulses with a latent power tearing the fabric, sending the user back to the last mask altar they visited. Hey, I think I know where that goes. Alright. So earlier on, when we were on the first, I think the second shrine, there was an area that looked very much like that. The glowing eyes are very unsettling. Ooh, a ring of regeneration. Grants slow health restoration. Lovely. For someone who likes to talk and take his fucking time, that's perfect. Alright, matey, you are standing way too close and way too excited about this. Let's not assume he can't get into... Let's not assume that guy can't get into this little hutch. Because that's how I get myself fucking killed. Looks to be missing the map that comes with the avatar pendant and other bits of paper. That's cool. I mean, I've told you all multiple times, I keep checking the prices of the Battletech toys. Those being the ones that were like the tie-in to the Battletech cartoon. And I don't know why. I never had them as a kid. I didn't know they existed, but there's just something alluring about them. But it is not something that I need, dear friends, and I will say, just because you all have a penchant for generosity, right now, like, cash to pay bills and whatnot is like #1 priority. I am a person who is spoilt for trinkets and baubles. Like 90% around me are all things that have been gifts from your lovely selves, you know? I don't mean to sound ungrateful, I just, I try and be careful with my wordage, lest you lot go, whee! As you are known to do. Which I'm very grateful for, but... You know what I mean. Sorry, I don't mean to ramble on. Oh shit, we got a scythe! You're right, Nova, that never happens. Crazy of me. But check this out. We got a spell blade already, and it only requires me to be very clever. Okay, so the scythe is strength and dex. Bleeding hell. There's something strange about this weapon. You can feel faint traces of blood magic from it. Well, so Nova, and that's the thing, like, that's why I don't like talking about, like, trinkets and toys and things that I would like. because like they're just things. You know, they only gain value when they're gifts from people, you know? And right now, if you are asking me what it is that I want to be able to keep doing this for like a squillion years. That's what's important. Sit in my own little throne. You know? Ooh, okay, so. Note 4. I did it. I found the Karath tablet. It's mine, all mine. The secrets, the power, the light. It's all within my grasp now. I'll muster the magic of light. I'll wield it like no one else ever has. This cursed land won't hold me any longer. I'll break free. And those flowers, those strange, beautiful flowers, they've survived here alone, in the dark. I wonder what they'll do when I unleash my new spells on them. Oh, I cannot wait to see. Soon, the name of Azrin will spread across Yarev, and even beyond. Sure, buddy, sure. Okay, so this is the Karath tablet, a key item. A mysterious ancient tablet imbued with enigmatic teachings of the Karath civilization. The surface is etched with intricate symbols and glowing runes, pulsating faintly with an otherworldly light. Yeah, Alnus, I would also like the same kind of clarification. Is it blood magic or blurred magic? Like, am I gonna need a change of clothes? Should I get a poncho? But yeah, so Nova, I hope you're doing splendid this evening. It's, nothing massively dramatic to report from over here. Yeah, this is gonna be like Vampire Night or that one club scene in Blade. That's good to hear. Stupid people at work today was low. Not zero, but low. Yeah, my boss has been a fucking asshole all day. Sorry. Never get tired of that one. Okay. So we have this Karath tablet. Now, was that the thing the guy was asking for? Ooh, either way, we can go upgrade our... bug. We can go upgrade our stabby sword and what have you. Oh, I mean, maybe stashing stuff is more ideal right now. You know, just because... Sorry, bear with me a second. Just because I don't know what we're going to be using primarily. So help me, Breathy Kevin. Because we're here. Nameless Village, Rotten Valley, Morning Forest. So the Morning Forest, we've kind of come at from two different points. Oh yes, I wanted to check out the thing by Poison Lake. Yeah. So if we go into, where was it? Ancient Seal. Ha-ha! Ice Mace. Okay, okay. What the fuck is happening? Margin Walker, Watto and welcome. I'm doing... this game is very, very good. How are you? Let's have a look at this Ice Mace. been enchanted with an ice spell. Okay. So not necessarily better than what we're packing right now, but pretty good. Oh, hey Phyllis, that's really fucking good. Like, congratulations, mate. You've been putting in the hours there, something fierce, so like I'm happy to see it doing good. And Margin Walker, let me know how that is, because it's been on my list, obviously because of its like art style, but I haven't had the chance to really play it, and you know, the opinions I have seen of it do not come from folks whose opinions I hold in high regard. I'm going to check out this little secret, though, because I do need a torch, though, don't I? They're offering keys on Lurkit. I'm always in two minds. Fuck. I'm not quite ready for those guys yet. Because it really depends on the expectation. Like Lurkit is a dev tool rather than necessarily a big site like Keymailer, if I remember correctly. But I feel like I've kind of done my time with Keymailer. I guess we're heading back to the Nameless Village. The other thing is, like, if I streamed every game that I want to be streaming, I would not be sleeping, and I would just be a monosyllabic blob drooling softly from one side of my mouth.
Ah.
Okay. Thanks. Nova, I try. Okay,
So it worked. After all these years. Remarkable. You've done me a great service. Come find me when you're ready to hear the legend of Verho.
Now, did he take it from me? No. I wonder. Do you have anything new?
I am you, Sim.
No, nothing.
I am you, Sim.
Okay. I sleep. Sometimes I think I'm more sleep than man. What a glorious prospect. And to Crazy Mike, Watto, and welcome.
Welcome.
Honey Wizard, happy.
What?
Okay.
Welcome. What do you
Wait, you guys sleep? So yeah, Crazy Mike, how you doing? This is Verho Curse of Faces. It's very, very good. Very kind of slow, methodical. Oh, I need 2 materials. Alright. I'll be back, Snake. Oh yeah, no, the giant blacksmith snake was the point where I was like, all right, this game's got the sauce. Magic cleanse. So I guess we need to just, yeah, keep chipping away at. guess just keep chipping away at Central Forest. Sorry, giant snake blacksmith. I am sold. There you go. Now you're getting into the spirit of it. Oh. And Crazy Mike, it's good to hear. It's good to hear. So this is... What kind of sauce? How to describe it? So this has got that Kingsfield vibe, right? It's slow, it's methodical. You know, it is a dark world for you to explore. The story is that a curse spread across the land, where if any two people looked at each other, both their heads exploded. And it has been years since then. An enigmatic figure traveled the land distributing masks so that people might escape the curse of faces. All is known. The only thing is known is that the curse of faces spread from a strange land called Yavin. That's where we are. We tried to sneak in. We got caught up in some Silent Hill mischief. And now we're working our way through these dark and strange lands. Verdant, that's not lost on me, I'll tell you that. Because they're like, somehow the people survived. I'm like, I know exactly who survived. Introverts. Bless them. The sword is protected by some kind of magic, but I want it! Oh, a ring of stability. The one thing that I don't have. Oh, decreases thrusting distance. I want to be thrusting. Oh, and here's Bastard Man.
Oh, it's you. Looks like fate's got a sense of humor. See that large grave? Belongs to Avarius, the old archwarden of the prison wall. Even dead, that bastard keeps watch. Anyone who dares enter gets his ghost for company. Rips him apart.
Oh, cool.
The real problem? Nothing hurts him. Not weapons, not magic. He's untouchable. I tried my luck against him. Thought I could take him on. That's how I lost my arm. Not far from here in a small camp, I met someone who claimed to know a way to defeat the ghost. Said something about a tablet in the nearby ruins. But he's a lunatic. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. They say some barbarian took the ghost down a few years ago. Funny though, Avarius is still here, tearing folks apart. So either it didn't stick, or someone's been telling bedtime stories.
Oh, we got ourselves a mystery.
Whatever the truth is, you're better off staying away. Unless you've got a death wish. Then by all means, march right in. How do I put you down, spirit? There must be a way. Looks like the tombstone's not gonna answer me, huh? See that sword? It's stuck in the ground by some strange magic. I wonder if killing the spear would let me pull it free.
But I don't want to give you a magical sword. I want a magic sword. I don't want to give it away.
How do I put...
In a world where every single extrovert has fucking exploded. But yeah, so Crazy Mike, it's a first-person RPG. It's very slow and methodical, which, depending on your tastes, that's either a selling point or a curse. That's coming back. There we go. You wait, it'll turn out to be a moonlit ultra mediocre sword. Terrors. Terrors, a lot of you. Anyway, I'm really enjoying it, but then I really, really liked Lunacid. So again, friends, if you haven't heard of it, I'll grab you the link. Because as good as this is, you should play that first. Not Tears of the Moon, though. Because, interestingly, so Lunacid was made by the same person who did Spooky's House of Jump Scares and Lost in Vivo and a bunch of others. After making this game, they actually went into the Kingsfield engine available on PC and made a game in the style of Kingsfield in the Kingsfield engine. It is very, very good, but it is really hard to get running the way you might want to. So I can't necessarily recommend that one because, like, if it works for you, it will take some faffamancy to get it going. But also, if it works for you, it's Kingsfield, complete with all its strange idiosyncrasies and stuff. Okay, does anyone not know about Kingsfield? I don't want to be Mr. Elitist Dark Souls knowledge. Alright, just on the off chance someone's lurking and doesn't know, so Kingsfield was the start of From Software's whole deal. Made for the PlayStation, it was a first-person swords and sorcery game that was incredibly stodgy. It is slow, it is brutal, it was a first attempt at a console first-person RPG, to my knowledge. It would spawn a weird loyal fan base that followed them through many iterations through the PS1, PS2 and onward. It is what would ultimately morph into the Dark Souls series. Now, it's worth noting that Kingsfield was not popular in English language territories. It did not review well. People were not kind. It was not liked. That doesn't mean it didn't have its own, following of loyal sickos. Hello. But it was not a huge, gigantic success, and it wasn't a slow burn success like Demon Souls and things like that. Oh, cool. Ghost swords, my favorite. But what's been fascinating over the years is that with the success of Dark Souls and Bloodborne and etc., people have been re-examining a lot of From Software's back catalogue, and more people have gone back to Kingsfield and been like, hey, this kind of slaps. Like, it's not amazing, but it kind of slaps. The way in which it does its storytelling is a lot more esoteric and a lot more difficult. But it's good. My guy's dialogue got me killed in Silksong. Crazy Ned says there's a tavern, but he's crazy. Wouldn't go there unless I had a death wish. Chakra's like, do not go right, you'll die. She meant it. Yeah. She's straight up. Oh, speaking of crazy guy. I mean, Crazy Mike, same. I also love it when games that you feel like, wait, this was good, why did everybody shit on it, gets reevaluated by the gaming community and they go, wait a second, this does actually have value. I love this era we're in of the YouTube documentary. Because people will go back to games and be like, oh wait, no, hang on. Yeah, sure, it was esoteric and weird and made you do a bunch of stuff.
Say, are you planning to die?
Not this afternoon. I mean, I should pencil it in somewhen, but
Because you look like someone who's headed there quickly.
Oh, fuck.
Of course, unless you heed my warning.
Yeah, I went left. Not because I didn't listen, but because I am bad at directions.
Oh, don't get me wrong. What I said might have sounded like a threat.
It did.
It wasn't meant to be. Listen, going up the forest path will take you to the Plateau of Broken Swords. And you look like someone who doesn't know what awaits there.
Ice cream party? Pizza? Is it pizza?
In short, death.
Oh, death isn't pizza.
In long, the Guardian. The place is haunted by the spirit of Avarius, the arch-guard of the prison wall. Though he's long dead, his soul is bound to this place and won't let anyone in or out of the place he guarded in life.
All right.
In the past 3 years that I've been staying in Yariv, I've seen many warriors much stronger than you who have challenged him.
We all decided to ignore the warnings about the giants and mountains past in Skyrim, right? You know how these things were. Yeah, you know what? I'll just walk straight to New Vegas. I don't need to go around the... Oh, God!
Ovarius killed each one of them, then impaled their weapons on the plateau. Over the past decade, he's gathered quite the collection there.
And holy boss, what unwelcome.
You might ask how no one has managed to defeat the Wraith yet.
Exactly. DJ Coil with... I wonder how much mask is required to avoid the head exploding. Is there a market for risque masks? You can have 2 eyes showing, and that is it.
They couldn't.
One of them had a beard carved into it.
Spirit is immune to every type of weapon. Swords, crossbows, even magic. Nothing can harm him.
Thank you for this wonderful knowledge.
At least, that's what most people think.
Don't anime intro me, so help me, I will stab you.
The truth. I held in my hands the key. The key to banishing the Wraith.
But Wraith's not in tonight!
Sorry, I haven't been myself lately.
Big same, mate, big same.
As I said, I found the key to defeating the spirit. An old stone tablet engraved with ancient light spells.
Market research has 0 complaints. Yeah, no one has complained about going to the Plateau of Swords.
The Wraith. But I lost the tablet before I could uncover its secrets. I must recover it. I must possess the secrets of light.
Okay, whoever this is has studied the, Apparently all names and brains are gone from my noggin. It might be time for a cup of tea. Mark Hamill's style of voice acting and are fucking nailing it.
If you retrieve it for me, I'll prepare a spell for you to weaken the Wraith, so you can slay him.
I do like the idea of slaying.
Additionally, as motivation, I could sell you powder that will enchant your weapon with the power of light, or a magical rune that hurls radiant fire.
I've seen your nan's radiant fire.
The possibilities are endless. Just bring me that damn tablet. You'll find it in the ruins to the south. That's where I acquired it. That's where I lost it. Lost it.
You lost your fucking marbles, mate!
Retrieve it for me. Yes, retrieve it.
Okay, so we actually have gone and gotten that. That's the tablet we got earlier. And I don't see any reason why not to give the crazy guy his magical tablet. We can't do anything with it.
I can feel it. Give it to me. Yes, finally! You've fulfilled your part of the deal. Come back soon, and I'll prepare your reward. Oh, Here, I've written it on this scroll. Use it when the Wraith... As I promised, I can sell you new items. Take a look.
Okay.
Who? Trading. Sure.
Okay, so trading runes. So he can summon Flash, allows the caster to summon a pillar of pure light and hurl it at their foes. Ugh. Upon impact, Radiant Pillar erupts from the target, searing all who are caught within. Some pray for light to guide them. Few endure it when it chooses to judge. I'm gonna get it, because I don't trust this guy will be alive.
Trade? Sure.
Blaze powder, frost powder, sun powder. Yeah. We don't buy consumables. You know what it is? It's after we did Elden Ring and I missed one sorcery from the get all items. Oh, it's worth oh, fresh Laura Reef. It's worth noting that some of these tombstones have names, and those are names of players. As it was explained to me, those are players that have 100%ed the demo. I don't know if more will be added. I don't know if the tomb of Viking Blonde will ever adorn this game, but that'd be kind of rad. Exactly, Simple Chaos. Or happens to find them on the ground next to the freshly slain body of those who have crossed you. Who knows? Anyway, Hadouken. Sorry? Hadouken. Interestingly, so this is another route into the fire caves, but different than the route we took in here. Don't need to buy what we never use. Wink. Wait, some people actually use consumables? Exactly. What if I need them later? Look, if you haven't played Code Veronica, you don't know. Fuck that game. Fuck the damage it did to me. Fuck the complex I have since developed. For those of you who didn't play it, so Code Veronica was one of the last proper, I guess Resident Evil 0 was the last proper tank controls Resident Evil. And it was okay, but it had one... So it was a classic Resident Evil, right? Which means inventory management, the whole, like, count your bullets, the whole shebang. Damn it. They're not doing much damage, but they're also... they're not doing much damage, but they're also a pain in the ass. So yeah, Code Veronica was your traditional Resi Evil. And... It had a bastard boss. Traditional kind of like Titan fight. The reason it was a bastard is because if, like me, you save all your items for big boss fight moments, then brilliant, there's your moment. You get to use all your stuff, go ham, right? Nah. See, after you've defeated the bastard, it turns out he was hanging onto the underside of the fucking plane you're on. me, are these little bugs going, wee! And so you then have to fight him again. So after you think you're all clear, you think you've done, you don't need to worry about items and whatnot. Mother Hubbard pops up again and is like, hey, surprise, guess what, it's me. And what you're supposed to do, I'm talking! Sorry, interrupting Crystal Mike says what? What you're supposed to do is use this, like, launcher system to hit him with a giant cargo box, but you have to avoid him in a tiny space. And, well, he's better equipped at kicking your ass than you are at kicking his. Suffice it to say, that boss ruined me. And, oh, how long has it been since I've saved? Ow! I'll wait for the fire to dissipate. Anyway, so I had to restart the game entirely because I saved after the boss fight and I saved over my only save. I had to restart Code Veronica entirely, stash items, and then try and beat that Titan with as fewer items as possible for the follow-up Titan fight. I never forgave that. So even when I thought, like, you know what, I'm fine, I don't need to worry, I'm good, I was not good. I am going to be forever pissed about that, you know? Okay, so I've got the obsidian route. Okay, before we do anything else, I'm heading back. Because the obsidian route was the thing we were supposed to get for the Inquisitor bloke who wanted to do something very stupid with it. I mean, Sturdy, if I'd set myself on fire there... Crazy Mike, have a lovely rest of your evening. And to be continued. Ooh, okay, what do we need for the wizard sword? Because that thing looked feckin' cool. Spellblade sword needs 12 strength and 34. So if we put in 2 points to strength and just the rest into intelligence, I'm getting there. I'm really smart. Like super smart. Also, the rapier scales with both dexterity and intellect. Let's see if that helps. Maybe not as much as it could. But let's see how much fire damage we can throw at these little buggers. Sup, nerds? Hadouken! Whoa, one shot. So yeah, I'm not going to bother upgrading the rapier just yet. We're going for that spell sword and we're getting close. Sup, nerd? But yeah, one of the things that's actually been really good about streaming for a living is when playing lots of games, especially ones like this, I find myself being a lot more blasé with cool items. Because I never know if I'm going to have the chance to play again. You know? Not to be very, I don't know if it's defeatist or matter of fact. But, you know, when every stream could be your last, why hold on to the cool item? So it does get me using more weird and interesting stuff. Also that, the last time we did Dark Souls 3, and I guess Elden Ring to an extent, although I played Elden Ring the way I wanted to with funsies. Getting out of my comfort zone and playing with like items and tools and goodies. Sorry. Things I wouldn't usually, has been really, really good for creativity. Ha! Eagle lives. I haven't dabbed in days. I won't say I haven't cried in days, but that's another story. And Eagle lives. How you doing, friend? Tell me, what tales of old Blighty are there? Though I will say, friends, I was going to pick up a kettle on if anybody wants a cup of tea. I once dabbed a man just to watch him cry. Well, you did there, I saw it. But yeah, so Eagle lives. This is Verho Curse of Faces. If you like Kingsfieldy games, if you really enjoyed Lunacid and stuff like that, then this is really fucking good. You know, it's still slow and methodical. And as I said, I'm about to pop the kettle on, a cup of tea. So I'm just kind of farming these poor flowers, doing wizard shit. But it's fair, they know what they did. Oh, and yeah, it has been a day, but the game has been excellent, and the company and conversation has been wonderful. And Eagle lives. That's fair. You know? I try and know a little bit about all the different facets of game development as much as I can. But just staying current on what games are selling and how they're doing is a full-time profession. Which is, ironically, my full-time profession. There really is so much. There really is. But, I mean, it's an exciting time to give a fuck about games. Like, that's rad. So, yeah. There's been loads of news over the last couple of days that are interesting to talk about. Like, I haven't checked the hot sheets to see if there's been any more I haven't seen if there's any more developments on the Ubisoft stuff, and there might not be for a couple of days. Yeah, there doesn't seem to have been anything that's popped off. It's not a coal. DJ Coil, I would also like to live in less exciting times. Honestly, I've had my fill of excitement. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, no, I've definitely had my fill of excitement. Leave me to my strange, odd games in my good times. Yes, Scotty, like... I mean, you're right. Anyone leaking info about what's going on... Oh, that's cool. Hang on, I want to try something. Oh, that's very cool. So you see how the little, the compass at the top flashes? It's because the compass at the top is actually an object in the world, and it's reflecting the light off the quasi-bonfire, the statue behind me. Oh, that's really fucking cool. A tiny little detail, but a good one. Also, I fucking love these hand animations as well. Okay. But yeah, so if you didn't see earlier on today, hang on, I'm gonna put the kettle on, but I'm not taking a full break. If you didn't see earlier on today, 15 minutes before it was supposed to happen, Ubisoft announced that they were postponing their financial earnings call, and have asked their stocks to be frozen so they can't be traded to avoid any kind of like speculative panickery and whatnot. We don't know what that means. Drinking Money is betting on an acquisition. Thinking Money is betting on they might be trying to get ahead of some insider trading accusations, but currently it's just speculation. We don't know. If it is an acquisition, again, gambling money's on it being the Saudi investment fund. But we'll see how it shakes out. But it is a big one. You know, Ubisoft are one of the big old empires. And them disappearing would be a big change in the landscape. Did I get enough to level up? Not quite. Alright, I need one more level. And then we can use the spell sword. We can also cast some pretty cool, gnarly spells as well. Oh, not quite. Oh, we do get Toxic Blast. Toxic Blast! I haven't even tried using this. Aww. Excuse me. There we go. Yes, the plants are obviously immune to that. I wonder if the ghost bats are affected by it. Come on. You can't poison a ghost. It's worth a shot. Can't poison a ghost, can't set him on fire. Never let me have any fun. You can explode them out of a tree though, which is very funny. Yeah, Air Dragon, you're entirely right. Whatever is happening at Ubisoft is big. This is not small. So, how this all shapes out, who already knows? The Zubats are poison and flying. True. And these Zubats are also ghosts. And yeah, like... Oh, and Fred, what and welcome. Good evening to you. Kettle's on if you fancy a cup of tea. I'm trying to ease up on my coffee intake right now because I think I upset my innards. Because I've been drinking significant amounts quite consistently and then just drinking nothing but coffee all day. So I'm trying to give my come seeking gaming insights and indie games. Friend, I got all 3 on tap. And yeah, no, if your friend at Ubisoft knew, there's no way they'd be allowed to say. Because again, like, this is financial shit. And that kind of stuff, you don't fuck with that. You don't fuck with that. But what I will say, Fred, so this is Verho Curse of Faces. It is very Kingsfield. It is very good. This is the kind of Lunacid cravings that I've had for a while. I'm just, while the kettle's boiling, just doing a little bit of farming, working up towards getting my, okay, so there's different routes. Working up towards getting my Spellblade working. Because the premise of this game, the apocalyptic event, is a curse spread upon the land, where if 2 people looked upon each other, they would both explode. And it was called the Curse of Faces. The time of... It was the solitary time, or what have you. All that's known is that this curse originated from the place that we're in. Like a very Silent Hill-y area of... well, fuckery and curses. And Scotty, that's interesting that the Ubisoft stocks are worth 10%. Oh, that Ubisoft stock's been in a steady decline. Yes, that is something that's been well documented. They've not been having a good time for some time. But it's not been like a massive, bombastic, cataclysmic crash. That's what's so interesting. Like, Ubisoft is still making games. Those games are still selling, right? They've just not been doing as well as they have in times of yore. So. Alright, Vern, you got me with your topography jokes already. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice. Also shame on you for making jokes about topography. But yeah. So yeah, we'll see what shapes out from it. But again, like in the past, there have been attempted like hostile takes over at Ubisoft that were thwarted. And I mean, Ubisoft is not privately held, but the Gilmour family still maintain majority shares. Please feel free to correct me if I'm wrong on that one, because I don't want to. I want to make sure I'm not like misquoting or giving bad info, but to my knowledge, that's where it's at. Oh, and how's that for a spot of timing? The kettle's just boiled. Let me explode this bat. Wouldn't that be a reveal? Ah. So friends, I'm going to leave you by the fire. with a... I'm going to leave you by the fire with a spot of tea while I go say hello to Little Fire, who has just returned. Just don't pay any attention to the creepy guy with the mask. Just don't even worry about it. He's fine. He's fine. Alright, I'll be back in just a second. Thank you all for waiting. Right, let's murder some plants and have a natter. God. I will say, if you weren't here earlier for me nattering about it, so there is a YouTuber who goes by the moniker of Thor in High Heels. If you don't know them, you've heard their music on a bunch of indie games. And they recently did a video about going back to the early Pokemon games. That's been really inspiring. Just the idea of, you know, games as a place to spend time. One of the things that that Thor put forward was the idea of, like, Pokemon Red and Blue aren't just RPGs. They're adventures. They are, you know, they are a traveling holiday of sorts. You know, in a world where children get kicked out of home to go run around because... There we go. And a little bit more magic. Because that's just the done thing, right? Go. Okay. Did Pokemon ever get any sequels? Yeah. Digimon. There is the lot of you. Legend, thank you for the link to them. Ooh. This blade swings. Gonna see what it scales with. Probably just intelligence. Hey, check me out. It only took me 4 hours to get smart. We're not brain dead anymore. Oh, hang on. Wait, no. We're good. Okay, so the Spellblade scales with int, but also dex and strength, so we can boost this mother hubbard through the roof. I'm gonna go back to the snake and see if they'll give us anything cool for it. I got the brain. Go hang out with a snake. He did it. No, he did it. Stop that incessant clicking. Never get tired of that one. We did it.
Welcome. What?
Okay, one thing I really like. So the snake here. It's a big snake, as a blacksmith. But reptiles are cold-blooded, so the idea of a snake hanging out in a forge actually makes a lot of sense.
You must construct additional pylons.
I need a tiny spectral rev stone. I have to come back to that.
Welcome.
I got trade weapons, trade items. Oh, there's the tiny rev stone which we could have.
Welcome. I want.
Okay.
I just.
Sorry. Bacon, thank you kindly for the bits. Basically, the snake is asking us for like a special material for making a magical rune sword, a mystical ore that only comes from this land. They want us to forge a blade from it.
I am set you but simple. You but then with I am set you but simple.
Okay. So he wants us to spend more cash before he talks to us.
I am sell you sit. You thought you
Okay. Yeah, I gotta be honest, Fred. Whoever's put in the hours with the barrel replacement service, that person is the only person making bank around here.
Keep in mind that blocking an attack doesn't... Try not to... Don't forget... Always attack. Oh, if you start...
Always attack. That's all I heard. You heard it there first.
What you already know is when you prepare to... If your timing... It might...
You heard his advice, everybody. Always attack. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to the Placid Plastic Duck trading card battle game. Because that's going to feel like... I'm hoping that feels like the Pokemon TCG on the Game Boy Color. Because that was one of my travel games as a youngling. Probably told you this, like... Ooh. Tiny Spectral Ripstone. I think I need one of those. Or do I need two? Anyway, this guy wants Ninroot. Fred, not even slightly true. Legend, same. And it's interesting that they didn't revisit a playable game version of the Pokemon TCG for a long time.
Did you find some obsidian root? Bring it here. Yes, that's it. Not bad. Seems we can finally leave this village. Now, step back.
Watch this guy get fucking obliterated. Hadouken!
As promised, the seal is broken. I will gather my things and head inside. Seems this is where we part ways. You did well. Don't hesitate to go on ahead. Yariv waits.
No, I'm good, mate. I'm good.
As promised, don't hesitate.
So for everything, Pokemon TCG physical space is going strong too. Very true. I mean, you don't need me to tell you how crazy the TCG's been doing over lockdown. You know, stores physically locking Pokemon cards away. Oh shit! Actually, we can head further into the the underground now. An ice spell would be lovely. Oh shit! I'm dead. I forgot what I was. I'm so sorry. The other thing I wanted to do in the Nameless Village was talk to the wizard bloke. See if he'll actually sell us some new spells. Now that we're basically just like a bastard wizard. Trickster. Good at math.
I needn't tell you how deeply the Curse of Faces has scarred the world as we know it. The calamity of 600 years past did not end with the dead. It lives on, woven into the world's suffering. And the worst of it lingers still. The silent fear we each harbor. Fear of the face beneath the mask. But to the point. The legend of Verho offers one explanation for the curse's origin. Yet no one knows where the tale truly began. And many dismiss it as little more than a fabricated myth. The legend says that 600 years ago, Yav was a thriving kingdom, at least until King Aaron II took the throne. When he was still a boy, his family was tragically murdered. The events left him scarred and unable to form close bonds with others. It bred deep distrust within him, even toward his most loyal servants and advisors. Over time, suspicion grew into paranoia, and paranoia into madness. Aaron II imprisoned, and sometimes executed, often at random, inhabitants of the kingdom. The blacksmith who forged an imperfect sword for a god, death. The alchemist who delivered too few elixirs, death. Sometimes, simply kneeling with one's head held too high was enough, death.
Cake or death? Cake or death?
Verho, the Archmage and the king's closest friend, stood against the growing madness. He feared that if Aaron's cruelty went unchallenged, the kingdom would rise in rebellion, and the king himself would fall. But Aaron refused to see it that way. His heart had already turned cold, and his mind was lost to darkness. He accused the Archmage of treason, but couldn't bring himself to kill his best friend. Instead, he chose to punish the alleged traitor in a far crueler way. Before Verho's eyes, his entire family was executed, and he was forced to watch. Afterward, the mage was banished from the kingdom. The lonely archmage spiraled into madness, consumed by thoughts of revenge. He turned to forbidden practices and summoned a powerful demon from the abyss, Selakath.
Oh, fucking Selakath. Was it Selakath who gave us that that dodgy wine that one time? It sounds like Selakath. You know, Selakath, the demon from the Great Beyond. He gave us that dodgy wine that time, the really weird tasting stuff.
No, that was Selakith, your cousin.
Oh, fuck. Shit, then I owe them an apology. I've been talking mad shit about them. Fuck.
I know, that's why you shouldn't talk shit before you talk to me first.
Touche. Fred says, no, that was Biocaf.
In return, the demon was meant to kill Heron, but once summoned, it mocked Verho, and instead unleashed a terrible plague upon the world, feeding on human fear. This plague became known as the Curse of Faces. What became of Verho after that remains a mystery, and history soon forgot his name. After all, the world had changed. There was no longer time for legends. Only surviving was important. And so, only his legend survived from those dark times. Or perhaps it was never true at all. Many say the truth lies buried here, in this cursed land.
Okay, you're gonna tell me some wizard shit?
Yes, but enough about the old tales. I also promised you magic runes, and I intend to keep my word.
Fuck yeah!
If you're interested, feel free to... Welcome, friend. Interested in buying...
What are you buying, stranger? Alright, we've got a frost spike, a glaring spark, the twin tempest, light. Alright, well, we'll buy that so we don't have to pack a torch. Frost blade. Once cast, the weapon is surrounded by a freezing aura. Ooh! And a frost spike as well. Considering we're about to go through... what are we saying? Let's buy it all.
Welcome, friend. Interested in...
I mean, you are out.
How about a little deal? Rook, the merchant with the big hat, once sold me an ancient scroll. It contained instructions on how to craft runes, just like the ones I sell. If you ever come across similar scrolls, bring them to me. I'll craft and sell you the runes described within.
Okay.
Welcome, friend. Interested in...
Okay, let's see what he's selling. Ooh, lovely. Scotty was just saying December 17th for the new season of Fallout, the TV show.
Selling you but simple. I am you but simple.
Oh shit, Ed.
I am you simple. You you but then with
Fine. Alright, back to adventures. But we now have ice magic, so that we can kick some serious arse. Okay, so a frost spike. And frost blade. We're not even using energy blast. The light would be also useful. So we've got fire, poison. Still not quite enough for the big flash spell, but we're working towards it. Indeed. Ice, maybe. Cue the totally not copywritten rift from Under Pressure. But yeah, I'm not watching any more of the Fallout TV show trailer stuff, just because... Oh, that's cool. So because this is a spell blade, by casting ice on the blade, it stays within the crystal. Oh, these little fire mites are about to have the worst time. Mite! Down in one. Alright, where's the next one? Anjunan, come on! Got a cool sword and I'm ready to do some stabbing. Get it? It's a cool sword. Because it's got cool ice powers. Once again, my comedic genius goes unappreciated in my time. I will say for fire magic, for anti-ice magic, there we go. Okay. Maybe there could be a little bit more stabbing. Sorry for the false advertising. Ow. To the point, I don't actually know if there's full damage in this. Oh. This seems fine. Pick up the ring of the right fist. The hell is the ring of the right fist? Increases damage dealt with fists. I think we're good, friends. I don't think we need that. That would be cool to see how this ice ball works. Oh. Ooh. And our glowing power lasts a pretty long time. Oh, fuck me, that. Yeah. I'm doing wizard shit. It's whiz-biz. Oh, and to those of you who got in late, before you ask, yes, we did name our character Cubain Pete because it's the mask and he's the king of the rumba beat. Huh, that's weird. I thought there would be more down here than just the big mite. But we can upgrade our spell stone, so it's not a complete loss. And you know what? One of the reviews I saw about this earlier today was one person that says, "Thank you for not letting me upgrade my move speed and saving me from myself." Ow! Feedy's got set on fire. Scotty got a legendary ice gun from Borderlands the other day called the Cold Shoulder. Scotty, how have you been finding Borderlands 4? Because it feels like for the critiques of it, it does feel like you're still playing it. Like you're still having a good time with it. Is that a fair assessment? Oh, I haven't leveled enough. Okay.
Who? Trading, sure.
So he doesn't have any runes to sell me.
Trading, sure.
And he doesn't have any... Okay. Well, let's burn these mother hubbards down real quick while we're having a natter. I think I've got enough to upgrade the blade a little bit more. Try and jump me. Who do you think I am? I wonder if the ice... Oh, okay, yeah. Ghosts know like ice. I might go back to Outer Worlds, play with a different power or character, see how it goes. I mean, Scotty, you know, if you ever need me to play video games Sommelier, you know where to find me. So, I did find it interesting that Stalker 2 has been taken off of Game Pass, which I find rather interesting. I would have thought that deal would have lasted longer. Because with that one, if you treat it like an open world exploration game, you can kind of level yourself out of fun. But if you treat it like a story game, at least once you're out of the first section, and just follow where the quests tell you to go, it's really good. Yes! Because now we have gained Flash. Ah! Alright. Now I'm just going to head back to the Nameless Village real quick, upgrade our blade, and then let's take on this big ghost bastard. And I'm sorry if it feels like I bring this up every 5 fucking minutes, but you know one thing that I've noticed? I haven't heard anyone even breathe Starfield in so long.
Welcome.
Okay. Like, just because Little Fire and I were talking about good old Skyrim and how that continues to be a piece of, you know, discussion, that continues to be a game that is referenced and leapt into. I don't know if you all saw, but they did like an anniversary edition upgrade for Fallout 4, which has gone down as well as a shit in a swimming pool. Mainly because it seems to break most mods and the ilk. Okay. Damn. Every one of these blades is someone for whomst. Hang on. Just realised I've also got to equip the. Okay, arrows and spell. So yeah, every one of these blades is someone who fell facing this. Oh, free spear. Who fell facing the warden, who's going to jump us, I assume, once we get a little closer. And Nikki, I know what you mean. it's so odd when you think about it. Like, it's Bethesda, and Bethesda made a sci-fi, like, a proper sci-fi fly from planet to planet RPG, and everyone went, oh, and then it was forgotten. Alright, now let's see what Big Dave has to say about it. Alright. Come on, you bastards. Oh, here we go. Let's do some fucking ghost stuff. Alright, so first things first. Okay, ow. Oh, shit. Joke's on you, I'm a fucking wizard! Ow. Wizard to the face! Wizard to the face! Wizard to the face! Aha! Wizard slain! Wizard slain. Now let's run over and grab his sword before old One Arm the Cheeky takes it from us. Look, friends, I just spent hours grinding to get all the things I needed to kick that guy's ass. Feel pretty good about it. Oh god, I did. In my defense, Fred, Little Fire and I have been dabbling in Fortnite, which is currently doing a Simpsons crossover, which has reintroduced a lot of old Simpsons bits into my noggin. Memes once lost to the annals of time are now back in my vocabulary. I have sung Who Needs the Quickie Mart more times than I care to recite in polite conversation. And I'm still amazed that I cannot remember the words to Be Our Guest, but I can remember the lyrics to See My Vest. Whose bat is that? Unexplained fires are a matter of the courts. According to Fred, you're a matter of the courts. So we just went up against the unkillable mystical warden. Whilst you're on the way back, I've been kind of grinding, and I now have this sword that glows, and I instilled it with super magic, and also learned a spell to fuck up that guy's day, and now he's super dead. So now we're heading back to see if the one-armed thief has stolen his magical blade. Also, these plants ain't shit anymore. Oh, except for that bat. Oh, fucking hell.
Actually, almost dead.
Yeah, I nearly died to bat. Talk shit, get hit. That's the rule. Oh, he left. Oh. What was noise? Ah, oh, so the bat's coming back. I think of that one only because it's that thing of like, damn it, you broke my train of thought. Lisa needs braces. Dental plan. And we just got this thing, whatever it's called. The Gale Crusher. Sword magic, burning gale. Blade of Avarius, Archguard of the prison wall. The blade looks like it comes from a Moiga blacksmith. Oh, you know the Moiga blacksmiths. I think we saw them live. I have 3 jokes. I rotate between them.
You don't have to explain to me. I can hear. I know.
Avarius learned how to combine fire and wind magic, but it appears this blade contains only the wind aspect. Or perhaps the flames are hidden deeper inside the blade. So I think it's trying to hint that, like, if we upgrade the shit out of it, we get some cool stuff. But we're all in on the spell blade. Because we are very intelligent. Yeah? We do magic. We do magic and shit. Fred's mad because I promised him I would stab stuff and I've only been using slashing attacks. Hey, Fred, you gotta mix it up sometimes. I can't be therapy sword in every game. I mean, it's possible for me to mix it up. And I've gotten myself lost. That. Hitting a bat with an icicle and making it explode doesn't stop being funny, though. But yeah, like, this has been slow and methodical. It's way slower than your average kind of, like, Soulsian-inspired bit of nonsense. Yeah, no, I'm having a really good time with it. Like, I don't know how everybody else is feeling watching this, so I don't know if this is going to be a Thursday staple, but I might give it a second run next week.
Who? Trading, sure.
I mean, I just killed them. Fine, fine. Don't acknowledge my badassery, sir. But I really enjoyed Lunacid, so it's been like since then trying to find another game that hits has been like a little mini quest of sorts. And I understand that's a game that is not for everybody. So yeah. If you could have a mint copy of an old PC game, like the full-on big box copy, what would you get? It was just a question that came up because Orzine managed to find some really good finds on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's a good question, yeah.
I mean...
Impressive,
I don't really play a
truly.
lot. Yeah, with PC, I mean, I rotated between the same games, so Diablo 1, StarCraft, Command & Conquer, whichever one it was, and... yeah, kind of it, PC-wise. I wasn't playing Sims. So something of those, probably?
That's like the Diablo collectors. I don't know if they did a collectors of Diablo 1, but some of the later ones were really cool.
When I saw you hurt him, I tried to catch up and fight by your side.
Sure you
but
did,
that
mate.
damn wall of fire kept me out every time.
Oh, the wall of fire. Oh, I couldn't help.
I don't know who you were on the other side, but you've earned my respect.
Papa?
Take this. Consider it a token of my gratitude
He
for
lost
getting
it
rid
to
of the
Ghost
one who
Man,
took
whose
my
ass I
arm.
just handed.
Thieves' honor.
A life extract.
I'm planning to see what lies behind the prison wall. There's a rumor about a key to the capital, supposedly hidden there. If the rumor's true, I'll find that key and uncover what really happened at the beginning of it all.
A mystery. So what the hell is a life extract? Permanently expands the wellspring of vitality, increasing a user's maximum health.
Oh. So it's just a one-time level up.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang on to it just because that. My little hoarder's brain says that I'll probably get to trade it for some even better thing later on. Anyway. Welcome to the prison wall! I assume everything will be fine. Okay.
Yep.
Introducing Ghost with a crossbow. Don't quit your day job, mate. Yeah, there was a couple of cool things about this we found out earlier, just in case I hadn't told these lovely hovers as well. Ooh, Ring of the Thief. So all the voices in this were all community members. And all the graves in the like hub area were people who 100%ed the demo. I think that's really cool.
Fun.
I don't use throwing weapons very often, but I also have a spare ring slot, so you know, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Assume I've got to find something to open all of these. Did you decide your plans for this evening? It's understandable. Well, crazy Micah Nathaniel was in earlier. Maybe you all can return. He seems feeling better as well. Maybe you all can return to the world of guns, shooting, and banging. Wait, no, hang on. Can I rephrase that? I think I would like a do-over for that one. If you're... You have terrible aim! Miss me! The elevator key. I'm a genius. I found a secret door. I hit it and a little face went, oh. Time to hit every single wall I see. Like, I know this game isn't everyone's cup of tea, but I'm really fucking enjoying it. It's weird that I can hold a conversation with this way better than I can with something like Ambrosia Sky.
Because this is pretty standard game for you, no?
I guess so, yeah. Like, but it's only because, like, Ambrosia Sky is slower when you think about it, right? Like, there are no quick reaction moments, there's no, like, assassins waiting to leap out from the shadows, it's just, you know, cleaning and feeds. Oh, is that the... We gotta do that one together. Oh, sorry, one of the upcoming titles from Chiller's Art is gonna be a spooky fishing game. And it's probably going to wreck my entire sheet. Oh, and this is pretty cool. When you activate it, the statue lifts up the masks. The lore is that this bloke was the one who discovered that you could hide your face with a mask, so it wouldn't cause you and the other person's head to explode every time you hung out. Yeah. Which I think would be kind of important. Like, not exploding. Though everyone here has been laughing, like, wait, so... An introvert's dream, essentially. Is there a switch? Oh, there we go. Huh. It was more unsettling than it wasn't a trap. Also, there was stuff to unlock downstairs, which I forgot I was going to go. So we did all of those. Some more boxes around this way. Oh. Second floor. That's all the ghosts. You know that ambush I was talking about? Okay. What you looking at?
Be surprised. Like everybody else.
What are your schemes?
Oh, it's doesn't say it's new version. It's called the Dead Sea.
Dead Sea?
The Dead Sea.
Oh.
It's like a play a game within a game.
Ooh, I do like those.
Yeah.
That's really cool. So friends, it looks like you're playing like an old Jaguar handheld. Okay. Ooh. Found ourselves a prisoner sitting upon a pile of gold. What's your deal?
Well, didn't think anyone had it in them to take down that green brute. Great job.
Great job.
Care of the ones inside the wall too. After 143 years, I've had enough of this cell. And bricks.
You know, I heard that kind of diet can leave you bricked up. Bricked up. Bricked up.
So many. Well, you can see it happening down the wall.
This man's been shitting bricks for years. 137 of them.
You're giving me that look.
The brick shitting look.
What? Never seen a dwarf before? Given what your kind's done to us, I can't say I'm surprised. There probably ain't many of us left anymore. To put it simply, we're shorter than you. We can eat just about anything. And somewhere between chewing and, you know, the end of it, we turn it into gold. Shape it however we want. Charming, isn't it?
You poop gold?
Starting to get the picture? Last time I was free, your kind was rounding us up, locking us in cages, and forcing us to create coin to feed your human greed.
The alchemical colon. I think I've seen them live.
They worked us like livestock, bleeding us dry for more and more, under worse conditions every day. Lucky for you, I'm not one to hold a grudge. For long.
That doesn't sound very dwarven, but okay.
Besides, 143 years in confinement does a number on the mind. Holding a grudge that long would do a number on my complexion. Thanks to you, I might finally get out of here.
McGinney's found that funny.
I've got a proposition. Like I said, I'm done eating bricks. If you can clear this place out and give me a moment to escape, I'll set up somewhere safe on the outside. And next time we cross paths, bring me your junk, and I'll turn it into gold as a reward. But that is a conversation for when we meet again. And for now, I'll wait for the right moment to slip away I hope you make it back in one piece, friend.
Okay. So he wants us to clear out the whole dungeon so he can sneak out. Not impossible, but... Well, I mean, you'll saw this whole shit show. Right. Okay. Icy Blade. More of you! No, 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 no. Ow. Whew. Well, that's cool. A spectral crossbow. Do it. Do it. Okay, well the spark's not much good to us right now. Or the toxic blast, because you can't poison a ghost. So... Skyrim is wizard magic. Just waiting in these little cells. What did you find?
Before I fucking say anything.
Checking to see.
Well, I gotta check, make sure it doesn't have anything in it. And then I gotta check to see if you already know about it.
Yeah. Basically, friends, oh, bastard time. Bullshit. Little Fire's playing a game called Does Will Already Know About This Game? Yeah, I'm the worst person to play that game with. Covert critter. Okay. I'm just fighting ghosts in here. Ooh, an arcane scroll. Our mate can now make that into a rune. I hope this letter finds you in good health. Oh, by the Maker, what am I saying? The situation is dire, very dire. A rift has appeared in the city, the largest I've ever heard of. For now, only low and mid-class demons are emerging from it, but at night, you can hear inhuman sounds. We have already lost the upper city and the slums. We should be able to hold the lower city, at least for as long as a new threat appears. Mage Lora. Lora? Lorida? No. Has made a plan, but no, never mind. Let us hope that it never comes to that. I'll keep you updated, my friend. Huzzah! Huzzah! For the Big Dipper. Oh yeah, I guess because we boosted our magic so... We boosted our magic so that whenever I cast Mage Light, I'm basically a walking fog light. This is great. Gale Pounder. Sounds like a Bob's Burgers reference. And that's an interesting one, Holy Boss. Like this is that whole thing of like ghosts can harm us, but we can't harm them without the right equipment. That feckin' bridge in Dark Souls. We tried to go to like the underground bridge first. And it's like, why can't I handle any of these fucking ghosts? Okay. So once the whole place is cleaned out. Oh, you son of a bad word! I wonder if he means like a specific boss of sorts. What's the top? If you have a free floating apparition and you're unable to handle it, do you know who you should contact? Ah, the Gentleman Ghostbusters. Now, I do not wish to speak ill of them, but I have heard tale that busting makes them feel good. Terrifying if true. They're ready to believe you. Alright. Shout out to anybody else who, on their Ready to Believe You, did not think of the original Ghostbusters commercial, but did in fact think of the epic rap battles of history version. My brain is rotted.
Yeah.
Bottled, some might even say. The tea not doing its job. True. God, I should probably go down to the first floor. Murder some more ghosts down there. I don't know if you missed the little exposition dump, but basically in this world, dwarves can consume anything, and basically they group out gold. So on the outside, dwarves were rounded up into camps and force-fed for the sake of human greed. The dwarf in here is doing much better and has buried his grudge after only 147 years. And he said he'll help us out if we can clear this place of spectres and spooks. What did you find? That's the vibe you're feeling tonight, huh? Dang it. Piss. Okay. Friends, I think that is the point where I'm going to pass your lovely selves over because I want to yeet pad.
Okay, let's not.
mean, I can't afford to play it, so it's fine. I got trapped, and I didn't manage to kill the bowman. He pinged me right in the neck with a bolt, and then the warden finished it off. But this isn't Dark Souls rules. This is Kingsfield rules. So because you die, you just go back to the last point you saved. There's no like go back and pick up your souls. But the whole thing is the dwarf needs me to clean out the whole thing. So all that fighting I had to do.
You gotta do it again.
Yep. The whole damn thing.
Okay. Yeah, maybe just.
So I'm gonna travel back to the nameless village. And Holy Boss, I don't personally want the brown gold, but I like the idea of other people fighting over the brown gold. That amuses me greatly.
Welcome, friend. Interested in...
Yeah, even the runic scroll that I picked up now doesn't count. Maybe I got enough before I saved to upgrade our sword.
Welcome.
No. I picked up so many of those tiny rev stones. But look, I've been really enjoying this, friends. I'd like to know what you think, or if this is something you want to see more of. I'm really tempted to spend another day on this at least once more, right? So we'll come back to this next Thursday. If you'll hate it, and look, Fred, I'm gonna look after the dwarf. I ain't gonna lock him in a cage and feed him pins. Heck, I don't even need his gold. We're independently wealthy.
It's oddly specific.
Lock me in the cellar and feed me pins. What's for supper, mother? Pin stew. Again, an incredible British reference that if you knew, you'd be like, Will, Dan, how are you so funny with so many brilliant references to obscure British comedy? And I just smile, knowing how great and brilliant I am. I almost got through that without laughing. Also, we get to decide what we want for dinner as well.
Yeah.
Because I'll go down and grab stuff and cook us up a little storm whilst you're wowing these people with spooks aplenty.
With the scary games I found.
Yeah. What you fancy for dinner this evening?
Something. I'm trying to think, because Trader Joe's, the options are not as
Bountiful.
Yeah, you're a little limited there, so I gotta think about that.
I mean, I could go on a mini mission. No.
There's no mini missions for you. You're gonna talk to 17 people somehow on your way from here to there. You're gonna find 5 people you know, one of which is having a party that they want you to go hang out with now. Another one wants you to go do something next week. No.
Come back, hungover, high as balls, somehow with a snake tattoo on my neck.
Yeah.
You won't believe the adventure I've had. Oh, Legend just wanted to say that they hope you have a really good stream. Horror's not their vibe tonight.
What happened?
Legend's not feeling the horror tonight, so they wanted to wish you a very good stream.
Well, I appreciate it anyways. I hope you have a good night.
So yeah. And friends, to that end, the reason I get to pop downstairs and buy us something, obviously we're not going to buy like fucking snortable filet mignon, but like if we wanted to do like, I don't know if you're feeling an orange chickeny thing, I don't think you're feeling a pasta-y thing.
No, I don't want any pasta.
We had a lot of pasta yesterday. But like, I can cook up a storm. But yeah, Kua's Twitch paycheck came in today, which was not bombastic, but is like, we get to buy food, yay! Look, sorry, I'm dancing around the subject, which is, that is because of you lot. And when I say every day, I say thank you. Like, thank you for chucking money into the Longship. For those of you that have been keeping subs going, for those of you doing direct donations, which are very, very welcome, and for those of you throwing in bits, this is what it translates into. It translates into me buying food, me paying bills. So, all of you, seriously, thank you. Okay? And to that end, these are the people I need to thank today. Oh yeah, no, Fred. My stress belly is finally dissipated, so I can actually eat. To Miles on Miles, thank you kindly for the follow. Don't be a stranger. Come say hi, howdy. To Alnus, XT Johnny XP, Farble, Sadlin, Cubain Pete 69, who was our Jarl for a bit. Cuban Will, my strange Cuban alter ego. Neo Shadow and PVS, thank you. If it was a comedy sub or an 85 months or anything, all of it helps, thank you. To Akari Zero, Eraman, Scotty Doggy, Bacon Avenger, Vanderbeast, PVS, and Shadows of Life, bits the big bangers. Right, bits and donations are why I'm still in this chair. So seriously, thank you. And last but by no means least, the moderation team being Nova, Caffeine, Moose, and Tal. You fucking legends! No, sorry, that was fucking obnoxious. No, seriously, all of you, thank you. Fuck knows how I do it without you lot. A cup of tea, cheers to you all. Oh. Did you pick your hand?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that's it from me. Fred was asking, when are you starting? Are we just throwing... Am I throwing them straight over to you now?
Might as well, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
That way anybody who wants to hang out can just hang out. If you guys have other things to do, then I'll see you next time.
Yeah.
Oh my god, someone's doing it again. Fuck you.
Sorry, friends. Someone's been smoking, like, ditch weed outside our apartment.
I'll drop a brick.
Because I find nice devil's lettuce to have a very nice aromatic smell. I like it.
It's the people that cheap out because they're fucking broke, smoking fucking sewer weed.
Fucking
Like
ditch
shit
weed.
you would get at fucking 13.
Oh no, that I mean I never have consumed illegal substances in my life.
Anyway, hurry up, get on my side of the internet. We're gonna talk about it there.
Little. No, I spelled little wrong.
Okay,
1, 2, 3. Okay, so friends, I'm passing you straight over to Little Fire. Alright, that's it.
Yeah.
Okay. Holy boss, you'll be there? I don't know, it's going to be a long mission. I mean, considering how long a hike it's going to be between now and then, you just have to be careful to keep them together. Don't lose them. I'm entrusting them to
listen,
you.
No, you gotta keep up. Tie your shoes. Keep up. Okay. I'm not responsible for anybody gets lost.
Yes, now, obviously, I've never consumed it, Scotty, but it's called skunk. Fucking stinks. And it's the devil's lettuce soaked in unknown chemicals, theoretically to make it stronger. Anyway, friends, so bear with us just a second. We're going to quick zoom, and I'm going to pass you all over to Little Fire. So, yeah, just don't go anywhere. It's going to be a couple of seconds, but should be good. But from this side, and for those of you who are future VOD watchers, fucking thank you. This has been Verho Curse of Faces, which is 1,000% worth your time. Hopefully I made a good case for it. Yeah. See you all in a sec, or tomorrow, or whenever. I might get some wine. Will caves immediately.
You know what? I'm not gonna say that on Twitch.tv. You know damn well you shouldn't get wine.
Yeah.